breeze and fading light, far away to open sky. Lonely beach where no one goes, open eyes and open roads. What we dream is what we know.
WPIG 1651. Stupid daylight savings time. It's super early here, East Coast time. We're actually at 6:30 a.m., but daylight savings time makes it right on time for the show. So we're going to get through this together positively. But anyways, enough nonsense. We got 4 hours of the hits before, that being said, goes live 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This will be the last show before the ka-ching of the ring. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So let's have some fun. Let's get the hits rolling, and then we're going to have a hell of a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it. WPIG 1651, 7:31 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Stratford, Connecticut. Let's get the tunes rolling. Come on.
Broadcasting live from Stratford, Connecticut. You are listening to WPIG.
Alrighty, it looks like I'm just going to react tonight. Somebody, for some reason, said there's a Twitter account that I need to start reading. Easy, just take it easy. Let's pour a drink.
Whoa, take it easy.
Jasper, MC, next to me. What do we got? Oh my God! Whoa! Oh no!
Stop it.
Stop this!
Get some help.
Help, God, help, 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 help. Jasper Kidding, I'm sorry. He literally said this is from Argentina, did he? Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Enjoy your ban. Crypto is permanently banned. He literally said in chat, yeah, it's Argentina. I use the VPN. All right, go fuck yourself. And enjoy never coming back.
Oh, fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. Money, fuck this country. I'll ban them if I see them. All of these pesos, I don't understand it. Don't want them and don't need them. YouTube ain't giving no leeway. Spent all my money on that beefcake. Now I'm strapped until next month. I guess I'll go to death some love. Oh, fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. My community got the members. I'm so happy they got them. Ignoring the slow mode, unlimited talking. But go fuck yourself, Nikita. You think that you can exploit YouTube, make everyone happy like I can do? Give me 100, maybe 2. Remember bombs all through the roof.
I pull the Hogan, I'ma pull it, I'ma pull it. I pull the Hogan, I'ma pull it. Yeah, I pull the Hogan, I'ma pull it, I'ma pull it. Pull the Hogan, yeah. I pull the Hogan, I'ma pull it, I'ma pull it. I pull the Hogan, I'ma pull it. Yeah, pull the Hogan, I'ma pull it, I'ma pull it. Pull the Hogan, yeah.
How could you do this to me, Argentina? I never did no damn thing to you. Yeah. Haven't you heard that I like Latinas? Gina, please come bail me out, yeah. Fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra.
Just a chill style stream on a Saturday night.
He's the guy with the horse for a wife. In the real-time world, no one tips him at all. His fans must be lazy. Jerking off with the camera on the whole time. Watch some moistures pass you by. The Hogan is rare, but there's always a chance if the deadheads tip tonight. It can cut you like a knife if the gout begins to strike. Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. He's a beggy-act, that's for sure. He'll order food and dash it to his door. Beggy-act, that's for sure. And he used to work for Helicopter. Beggy-act, that's
And you know what this reminds me of? When I worked at the helicopter company, helicopter support. It 1,000,000% reminds me of that. American Club. Band. Gone forever. Band. Gone forever. Band. Gone forever. I worked for a major company, a helicopter company. It's called Aftermarket Support for Helicopters. Okay? They're flying around. Things are breaking down. Parts are wearing out. We're a one-stop shop for helicopters. So I was told, we see potential for you. You're better than just working customer support. Revamp the business from ground up. You can map it out and find bottlenecks and find shortcomings and find helicopters so that our company runs more efficiently. Okay? So I busted my ass. I worked my ass off. I did double work, never got paid for it. And you say, it's part of the process, man. It's just part of corporate America. Fuck you. Band. Gone forever. Band. Gone forever. Band. Gone forever. It happened to me. Fuck you. Why don't you listen to me? You don't know shit. It happened to me. So shut the fuck up. Why don't you listen to me? Because no one can. Gone forever. It happened to me. Fuck you. Why don't you listen to me? You don't know shit. It happened to me. So shut the fuck up. Why don't you listen to me? Cause no one cares. It happened to me. Fuck you. Why don't you listen to me? You don't know shit. It happened to me. So shut the fuck up. Why don't you listen to me? Cause no one cares.
Broadcasting live from Stratford, Connecticut. You are listening to WPIG.
Hey Stratford, this is Kat, and you're listening to my favorite radio station, WPIG.
Whoa, I just wanted to get laid. Take it easy.
Coming up next, more Detractor content and after that Dragon Ball Z, only on Toonami.
If I could travel anywhere in the world, where would I travel? Well, if money wasn't an issue, my wife has always wanted to go to vacation to Japan, and there was a time in my life when I wanted to go there, and then I never got to for various reasons. So, maybe that. We're going to get to more tip shout-outs. Good Lord, the tips are coming in tonight. Sarah's interested. Do you have any dream vacation locations that you'd like to go to at some point?
Japan.
That's what I told them.
Yeah.
Hello, Atomic Toy Robot here, making another video regarding DSP and his silly, stupid behavior. Now, this video is specifically directed towards Cat Burnell. Dear Cat, now, over the years, DSP has talked about how you've always wanted to go to Japan and how you were on his podcast, the Q&A recently. You both talked about going to Japan, how that's something you would love to do. And I'm here to tell you that if DSP had wanted to take you to Japan, it would have happened already. He's constantly dangling a carrot in front of your chubby little pig face to, I guess, keep your hopes up that maybe this entire relationship isn't a gigantic waste of time for you. He keeps talking about how you would like to take you to Japan so that all the time you spend cleaning his home, cooking for him, and basically living the most isolated life, he's giving you a light at the end of the tunnel. Now, the reason I want you to know this is because I myself am planning a trip with my girlfriend to go to Japan, and I just want to talk and let you know what it would require financially to actually book a trip to Japan. 2 round trip tickets have cost me around $3,000. We are going to be staying in Japan for 9 nights, 2 nights in Tokyo, 2 nights in Osaka, 2 nights in Kyoto, and then 3 nights in Tokyo again. So then we can fly out of Tokyo's airport. I believe, now I don't have the numbers in front of me directly, but I believe the first 2 nights are going to cost us around $250. The next 2 nights, I believe, are closer to the $200 mark. The last 2 nights are going to be around $300. And then the final 3 days that we're there, I believe, again, are around $250. So at this moment in time, it's going to cost us around $4,000 for just travel and room and board. Now, we are both anticipating to be bringing around $1,500 each for spending money. That would be for food, souvenirs, whatever we need while we're there in Japan. So far, grand total, $7,000. On top of that, we both have to buy a J Pass, which will allow us to take Japan's rail system, which I believe is around $150 each. So that's another $300 thrown onto the top. Plus, there's TSA things that you can pay for to kind of expedite the process while you're at the airport. So realistically, we might be paying close to $7,500 for this whole trip. Now, DSP always says, oh, I'm having money problems and financially we can't go on a trip because I'm having hardships financially and all this. But if you look at TJ Gamebox, DSP regularly spends thousands of dollars on WWE champions. It's not even at this point like the fact that he's just wasting money. It's the fact that he's wasting money that he could be using to take you somewhere nice. That he could be using to at least fulfill that one desire you have as a partner and take you somewhere that you've always wanted to go to. Look at what he's done to you physically. He's ruined you. And now he's constantly stringing you along with the hopes of, oh, well, financially, when things get better, maybe we can go to Japan. Maybe we can have that honeymoon that we never had. Because you guys have been married, 5 years now or whatever it is. I'm sorry to tell you, hon, he doesn't give a shit about you. He only cares about himself. He only cares about his sweaty JPEGs. He never wants you to leave this house that you're in. And he wants to keep you basically as a servant to him. And it's really sad. And I kind of feel bad that you're in this situation. But at the same time, I kind of don't feel bad because you've taken his attitude on as a persona. So I guess you reap what you sow, the both of you. Yeah. Anyway, that's it.
DSP to Twitch viewers. DSP to Twitch viewers. Take your raid session and put your excuses on. DSP to Twitch viewers. Commencing super salt mode on. Check your inputs and may Lag's love be with you. This is DSP to Twitch viewers. You really wasted money, and the lawyer wants to know where the check is. Now it's time to beg on my own Twitch viewers. This is DSP to Twitch viewers. I'm looking through the chats, and I'm seeing detractors trying to ruin me. And the views look very different today. Can you hear that I'm doing all the motions? I couldn't block. I need money right now, and there's nothing I can do. Though I'm past 1,000 Twitch viewers, I still don't have enough. And I think my house is about to go. Tell Kojima he's an idiot, he knows. DSP to Twitch viewers, your camera's on. It's on Mojo. Can you hear me, Twitch viewers? Can you hear me, Twitch viewers? Can you hear me, Twitch viewers? Can you hear that I'm doing the inputs? I couldn't block. I need money right now, and there's nothing I can do.
Warning! Today's broadcast calls for a side of fries.
Wings is streaming, let's drop by. There ain't a mod in sight. He starts raging, everybody saves the clip, and now we're banned. Make a new account next day. Hey, hey. Get up for that thing you threw. Walk to the refrigerator for a Pepsi. Back to streaming for the pity, Mr. Wings. Please just tell us what you ate. Hey, hey. Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't cracked a smile in so long. Where did you go wrong? Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't played with Kyle in so long. Where did you go wrong?
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop me. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
There is no one else that has achieved this level of failure to launch, but who could fucking launch when they weigh that much anyway? Wings, keep my name out of your mouth, you fat piece of shit.
Hey you, why don't you donate? I'm not here to conversate. Look here and listen, Mr. Blue Shirt's right there laying into you. Wings, go on and rage some more.
Rage some more, Wings of Redemption.
Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't cracked a smile in so long. Where did you go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Wings, we're so pleased to pull your strings. Look around, see what you do. Everybody laughs at you. Hey there, Mr. Wings, we're so pleased to pull your strings. Look around, see what you do. Everybody laughs at you.
Get the why? Why?
Mr. Big Guy. Mr. Big Guy. Mr. Big Guy.
Fuck you. Fuck everything about you.
Mr. Wings, please no more lies. Why not just take the fight? It'd be funny, lose the weight and make the money. Never mind, eat a banquet meal. Eat a banquet meal instead. Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't played with Kyle in so long. Where did you go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Wings, we're so pleased to pull your strings. Look around, see what you do. Everybody laughs at you.
I don't know what I'll stream with you. I really need to make this fucking money. I really wanted to get this fucking surgery, man. I've wanted it so fucking bad. Why the fuck you stream that shit? Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies in automobile wreck. I'm done with it. I can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
That's so heavy.
Yeah, it's really.
No pun intended.
No.
I really didn't mean that.
Okay, so. Oh, God, what?
All right, so here we are in our suite, the Country Inn and Suites.
There's also a view of a brick wall.
Look at this view.
Concrete wall.
Attica. We got the main room here, which is basically here. We walk in from the door so you can see. You got your safe. You got your microwave, your mini fridge. Good shit. We can buy drinks. Storage area right here. Coffee maker, pot. Ugly dude in the mirror filming.
Yeah, it's true.
Here's a bathroom. Standard hotel bathroom. Nothing really special except it's marble, which is interesting actually. I didn't expect it to be marble. I think there's only two sets of towels, John. Here's our computer desk, which claims it has both wireless and wired internet. We'll see how good that is.
Pictures of pot leaves up on the area.
All kinds of different, look, herbs are up there, yes. I see some Indian red up there. Mirror, bullshit. Main TV, storage area, nice little living room area
I'll
here.
show people something.
With a pull-out bed.
Show people. You saw all these different cases and things of stores for these things. This is actually the best way to transport something like this. There you go, PSP in the sock. It's the best way to do it, everybody.
That's disgusting. I'm never touching that fucking PSP. Holy shit. The hell's the light over here? What the hell? How you turn this on? So
travel tips.
Yeah, travel. John Rambo's travel tips.
Send me a message. I'll help you out. Get you where you gotta go.
Yeah, and store your iPhone in your fucking underwear while you're wearing them, right between the thigh and the groin.
You don't want to know where my DS is right now. So comfortable.
The DST, the DS taint. All right, and then this is the actual bedroom, which also is very large. You got your area there to hang clothes.
Just explain some shit, because they're gonna go, oh, you guys are fags, you're gonna sleep together and stuff. They're all gonna comment.
We're not sleeping together, you fucking fags.
Although it's probably many people's fantasy for that to happen.
That's why we got a room with a giant bed, a pull-out bed out here. And when Howard shows up tonight, we can all sleep and have lots of space between each other. We will not be spooning each other. Oh, we got a view here too. What's this view of? The parking lot and another wall. I feel like we're in a fucking castle. Castle Guard or whatever the hell it's called. Another shitty TV. Well, we could have brought game systems. They would have hooked up to the TVs fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
You don't fucking play Super Street Fighter 4 anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep on the floor.
What? Why you didn't sleep on the floor? Oh, snap. Entourage.
Yeah.
I've been waiting to come out here to Tennessee to watch Entourage. That was my goal.
We've got different TVs down here. Just like episodes of like Bonanza and Hee-Haw. So all
They probably do. It's probably like, you know, Conway Twitty extravaganza 12-hour marathon.
9/28 all day.
All right, so I guess we're going to unpack. And then we're probably going to check out the area, maybe get something to eat. We saw so much good fast food. But at this point, I am tapped. I really don't have any money left. You know, my finances are flexed out, and you know, we're probably not going to be doing any kind of home improvements until I'd probably say until Christmas, because we do need a Christmas tree.
Thank you for the tip. It's the biggest tip of the day, by the way. $30. Thank you, Naginta. Where's the horn? Fuck you, FromSoft. No, really. Fuck you. Monstrous disadvantage. Hitboxes. Stupidly broken. This game is fucking stupid. FromSoft. You fuckers. Fucking idiot. Just let me hit the guy. He would have been dead 10 fucking times already. It makes no sense. The wind came out of his ass. I'm done for tonight. I'm not putting up with that shit. That's not polished at all. That's a terrible boss fight. It looks cool, and it's terrible. They fucked it up. All the hitboxes are wrong. Like, are you out of your mind? The boss looks cool, and the boss is shit. Fuck you and your mother. Really. Fuck you and your mother. Away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that.
Binary Furry wants to know where the meme comes from that I work out, because it's not a meme, it's the truth.
I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that. Fuck you.
Round one, fight! What's up, guys? Alex Regis Fitness Channel.
About it, because you're a scumbag who just wants to fucking contradict everything I say.
Welcome to the DSP Character Study, Episode 3, Internet Tough Guy.
Get the fuck up, because none of them want to fight. None of them want to step outside and get their ass beat.
One thing about lolcows I've noticed is that they often accompany a tough guy LARP. Our dear friend Philip is no different from his contemporaries in this regard. Phil has portrayed himself as a fighter, a buff dude, a Chad, an alpha male in the past. However, as you might imagine, there's zero evidence to back up these claims. On the contrary, there's only evidence to fucking disprove them as far as I can find. Physical tough guy claims are mostly from the past, and as far as I can surmise, these LARPs of physical toughness have mostly ceased. However, Phil still portrays himself as a tough guy when it comes to mental conflict. Well, at least in my opinion, of course.
You don't know anything. You're a dumb fucking kid living in your parents' fucking basement with no bills and no responsibility for yourself, or you're some lucky snowflake who's been protected from real life.
Phil has no problem cursing people out, calling them idiots, waste of space, morons, etc. fucking etc. right? I think we all know the diatribe at this point. As I've mentioned before, this is when people aren't there to defend themselves, a typical trait with cowards and bullies. Before we go too far into this, I'd like to focus on Phil's quote-unquote physical toughness.
Like really bulked up muscle-wise. I
searched the internet for pictures of the DSP being buff, as he said. Unsurprisingly, I wasn't able to find any. I know, shocking. Which, if I'm being honest, I feel like Phil actually has a decent structure for weightlifting and might actually be somewhat good if he tried.
The first semester, I moved back home with my parents. My dad had a basement gym because he used to lift weights.
He did say that his dad was a lifter. From the recent Turkey Tom documentary, it sounds like his dad was actually somebody of merit.
Like Phil, his dad is an extremely experienced and highly skilled person, a former Marine with GPAs north of 3.7, along with a bachelor's, 2 masters, and 1 PhD.
Too bad he couldn't raise Phil to, be more like him.
The whey protein shakes and shit, and I would say it was probably about 6 months to a year, I was pretty heavily lifting down there.
Maybe Phil did lift weights for a few months when he was younger. I'm assuming that this lie originated from somewhere. I've seen the same LARP out of old fat guys who claim to have been jacked or in shape when they were younger, but then when you look at them, they look like just a fucking sack of mashed potatoes.
That guy's got a serious weight problem. Go home, start exercising.
Just the way he talked about the protein and the creatine shakes, it just sounds wrong to me. So to me, this is him just fucking repeating shit that he heard and, just trying to back up his claims.
You look at me, full my arms, you can still see the muscles and stuff on my arm. I'm still kind of, I've got that on my body and I probably will have that for the rest of my life. His
claim to me, however, is that you can still see remnants of his former glory. Maybe I need to visit an optometrist, but I just simply can't see it. Hands are as soft as butter and don't have a single callus on them, nor have they ever. Plus, he provides some evidence to substantiate these claims. To me, it's just a flat-out lie. I'm close to Phil's age. Admittedly, I've regressed quite a bit due to several different reasons.
And I was jacked to the point where people were like, oh shit, Phil looks like he's ripped. But then I stopped doing it for various reasons. I've talked about them before. I was doing it too much and I almost had a fucking blood vessel pop in my fucking head and end up in the hospital. That wasn't good.
I doubt that he ever actually got buff. With his egotism, I find it very hard to believe that he wouldn't have taken photographic evidence of his purported claims. Once again, this points to narcissistic tendencies, at least to me it does, using his former glory to make himself feel superior. His physical accolades don't stop here, however. Apparently, he used to muscle his way into Street Fighter tournaments.
He's running a one station over there and refuses to get up. One top Street Fighter 4 players on that station over there doing a money match. And that kind of stuff ends up happening, and stations end up getting hogged, and it is really fucking annoying. Now, when I go to these tournaments, I say, hey, guess what? Such and such, I've known you for 10 years, get the fuck off this station because I want to play the game. And usually, when you threaten them like that, they get the fuck up because none of them want to fight. None of them want to step outside and get their ass beat.
People didn't want Phil to beat the shit out of them, so they'd move and give them his spot, right? When you look at Phil, you see nothing but intimidation. I mean, he's practically as scary as Bolo Young. If left unchecked, I'm sure he would have kept with his story. However, Phil was publicly checked and humiliated on several occasions.
DSP was leaving with him and a couple of his boys. It was that's when it was time to roll up on him. We followed them outside and we caught him outside, and I'm there with my freaking JVC kaboom box and shit, 'cause that's how I rolled and stuff. And I was with a couple of my fucking boys, and they were getting up in DSP's fucking friends' faces too, just to fucking make sure none of them got crazy, but they were all fucking shitting bricks.
Okay.
And then to be honest, there's another guy there. I don't know if you guys ever heard of his name's Desmond Pinkney. He's an executioner. He was a Marvel 2 player. I remember him being there. One of his friends was fucking videotaping this. Too bad it fucking never got out anywhere. Maybe freaking recorded a sex tape over it or some family vacation, but it never hit the internet. And fucking he was videotaping it, and I'm fucking getting up in his face, asking why the fuck he's talking shit, what the fuck's his problem, and he's fucking just, you know, just fucking cowering and all fucking scared, and him and his friends are trying to fucking leave, and we're not letting them. And then, you know, I pretty much, to make a long story short, I pretty much just fucking told him, hey, you fucking lost one match, you're gonna fucking pay him fucking $10 or fucking $20, because that's the percentage of fucking the matches that he would have fucking lost, which and fucking, you know, just scared fucking him shitless until he fucking, you know, he paid the fucking like $10 or whatever to fucking shady him. Then we let him fucking leave, and then he fucking got the fuck out of there with the quickness. You know, he just turns fucking white, and it's funny because he just like talks so much shit on the internet, but when you run into him in fucking person, he's just fucking, you know, turns white as a ghost.
Believe it or not, that wasn't the only time DSP let his mouth almost get him into a public beatdown that would have lived in memes forever. There was another well-known Street Fighter player that he started a beef with, and that player's name was Viscont.
From these two stories, you can see that he's in fact a very meager and timid person and afraid of physical conflict in any form. He's not only a bully, but he's a coward. I covered this in the last episode.
He's just one of those fucking guys, you know, that just runs his mouth on the internet freely, but when you get in person, you know, he's fucking quiet as a mouse.
Only fighting people you think you can beat makes you a bitch, in my opinion. Disclaimer, I view violence as a last resort and don't support it. If you want to fight, then go train in combat sports or something like that. People who have to puff themselves up like this are typically punks. More on this in the life lesson at the end of the episode. Now that we've covered his purported physical toughness, I'd like to cover his quote-unquote mental toughness. I'm saying that with really big fucking quotation marks. Phil is known for calling people idiots, stupid, jackasses, morons, etc. We all know his lexicon when he's trying to insult someone.
This douche. He's what a fucking loser. Some fucking stupid elitist prick idiot. I mean, damn, you stupid cocksucker. Your mother probably shat you out, you fucking piece of shit. Now you can live in your mom's basement, you can celebrate by eating your whole fucking bag of Doritos and chugging down your fucking Fanta. That's the definition of a person who shouldn't exist. There could be a useful person on the planet in the place of that human.
Typical internet name calling here, nothing fucking unique about it. As far as I can tell, Phil does this when someone doesn't have the means to retaliate or defend themselves. Looking at Phil and his interviews, his combative persona rapidly disappears and it's pretty much non-fucking existent.
That's a joke acceptable by any standards. Like I don't
even a decade ago, 2 decades ago, 3 decades ago.
And it's like I just want.
I think the best recent example of this is the Side Scrollers podcast. Phil was very meek and timid in this podcast. Never once did he call members of it, nor even Keemstar, a jackass, an idiot, a scumbag, a liar. Nothing like that, right?
Covered it fairly. You didn't even really harp on it. One of your guys contacted me behind the scenes, said, do you have anything else to add? Do you want to be on the show? I was like, no, you covered it fairly. I don't think you were unfair at all. That's not the case.
Thank you, because I don't think I was unfair either, you know?
No, not at all. Who told you that? That's bullshit. That's the detractors making shit up.
And it's on Phil's stream. He's reacting to my retirement, and he's saying I'm this horrible, evil person, da-da-da-da, and he doesn't support me. And I responded...
Hold on, Keem, is that true, Phil?
I don't know. I'm sure I've criticized him. I don't know specifically what he's talking about yet.
Okay.
Did a super chat asking about Keemstar. I don't give 2 fucks about Keemstar. I don't want to talk about him ever again. Seriously, the guy's a waste of time in life. So I'm not even going to address that. I'm just going to say thanks, Smokey, for the super chat. Moving on to more important things in life that aren't human turds.
However, afterwards, Phil showed a lot more bravado when they weren't able to confront him live. I do want to make one side detour while we're on this subject. I found it very interesting how the interview went from being good, quote unquote, in his mind to being unfair and just another detractor wet dream. To me, this is Phil rewriting history. I'm not exactly sure what this signifies, but it's nothing good. I've seen this slow process of people rewriting history in their heads before, online and in real fucking life. It shows some sort of pathology, and even worse, I believe these people are able to delude themselves into believing it in their own fucking stupid heads. They call this cognitive dissonance. Yeah, it's a fucking play on cognitive dissonance. Bridging this back into our original subject, remember the 11-year-old girl that Alpha Chad Phil said he'd slap around if she talked like that to him in real life?
Wow. You're quite rude. You're 11?
Yes.
And your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture?
Just so you know.
You click on it. Ah. Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that.
He wasn't able to defeat an 11-year-old with his wit. Why is this, might you ask? Well, he doesn't fucking have any. I'm surprised he didn't go off on an ad hominem attack rife with yelling and cursing against her. Probably because he knew this would get him banned and the optics would be bad. Without these tools in his arsenal, he was defenseless against an 11-year-old. So Phil, true to form, he waited until she was left to fucking insult her.
Love how he shit talked her after she couldn't hear him anymore. It's a common trait with DSP. He'll insult you after he's blocked you, and that way you can respond to him.
Tough guy Phil obviously said he beat up an 11-year-old girl. Even more pathetic than this is the fact that when she was live with him, he couldn't fucking confront her. Let this sink in about how weak he is in mental confrontations. Phil has spent years cursing people out when they can't defend themselves. Anything he doesn't like, he can fucking ban somebody from his chat, then insult the users after they've been banned, even if they're fucking longtime fans that have supported his fat ass. Obviously, nothing more is tough or Chad-like or alpha than this. Alright, I would like to think I've made my point with this behavior. There are many other examples of this, and this video could fucking go on for hours, easily, with all the different examples that are out there. However, whilst we are on this topic, I want to point out something else I've observed. Phil, in some ways, reminds me of a cult leader. I've started looking into his followers, at least the whales. Thank you to Super Crazy for his video series, it's made it a lot fucking easier for me. Also, I found the videos recently done on Derek, or Derish, very telling. My spidey sense tingles about something sinister underneath Phil's parasocial network. I could be wrong on this. It could just be that he finds idiots that he can manipulate, and that's the fucking end of the story. But the people saying they love him and the shit like that just strikes me as odd. Anyone with more resources on who his followers are, please leave them in the comments. As I gain a better grasp of the subtleties of DSP lore, I want to try going places where others haven't gone, or at least that haven't been explored as much. I feel like the analysis with the parasocial of his followers is a promising area in this regard. Alright gang, let's start to wrap this into the life lesson. People like Phil will always be out there and try to exploit the weak. This won't go away anytime soon. I think the best we can do is just call it out when we see it and identify it. The internet has been a breeding ground for people to act tough for decades now. People who have to tell you how tough they are usually the biggest pussies. DSP is a fine example of this. This ties into bullying, parasocial, and the cult-like behavior that you see out of him. Phil has a power imbalance with his audience and he exploits this. With this backing control is when he feels tough. He's certainly not alone in this behavior. Phil has made his own little kingdom that he rules with a chubby little iron fist. He reminds me of Joffrey from Game of Thrones in this regard, a brave warrior in his court, but an absolute coward outside of it. You will encounter a lot of people like this in your life, or at least I fucking have. Recognizing the signs is key to not getting sucked into this. Also being able to stand up to them and hopefully help others that are struggling with it. These people are weasels, so you need to be able to point it out what they're doing to everybody else. They will do everything to try to derail you and sabotage your efforts. Just stay the course and don't fall for their tricks. As more time passes, more people will see them for who they are. Fake tough guys often become the targets for ridicule and are easily exposed, especially online. Hence the whole lolcow fucking genre.
This little fat man waddling through the crowds of an expo, and he's trying to scare you off confronting him. Yeah? Because this might be just after he got smashed in the face by someone the last time he went out and left his fucking cug shack, yeah? Got that black eye, got his fucking arm bitten by a couple of lunatics. I don't know, a little fat man walking through the crowds, you know, with his big fucking fat ass and childbearing hips, looking a bit sort of retarded, and, you know, about 5'4", Yeah, dwarfed by normal people. Waddling through the crowds, and we're supposed to fear him. Don't go up to him at an expo. Ooh, he'll fucking kill you.
You can run your mouth all you want, but when you get called out and act like a bitch, that's when the act is over. You see this from many lolcows. I would like to at some point continue my masculinity series with an episode on martial arts / fighting and why building up prowess in this area is a good idea. In short, if you're secure in these areas, you won't have to try and project a tough guy image. Does Jocko Willink ever have to posture online? No, because it's readily fucking visible when you look at him and you look at his life. So the life lesson here is don't be an insecure, fake tough guy. I'm going to try and stick to these at least once a month. I did this one earlier in the month as I don't think I'm going to have time coming up. So I'm sorry if this one is shorter and feels a little bit rushed. I'd like to think, however, that I got my point across in this video. I'm going to try to improve the quality of these episodes and work a bit on the format. I'm trying to take YouTube a little bit more seriously as a hobby and just trying to learn the editing skills and the software and shit to make my channel a little bit better. Your feedback on what's good and what sucks about these episodes is greatly appreciated. Thank you all for helping me with the resources. The detractor community has been very welcoming and helpful in this endeavor, so thanks again to all of you. Alright everybody, thanks for watching and take care.
Hey guys, come on the stream and dump a ginormous contribution. Hey, come to the fighting game streams, please watch, please support. Please consider supporting in some way besides ad revenue. Ad revenue on YouTube is so tiny, but hopefully you'll consider maybe a tip or a super thanks. That would be very, very nice of you.
Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Showing up to the stream late. I got a pull for the beefcake. I don't give a fuck what the stream say. Burp in the mic, more gas in the V8. Co-op stream, you can call it Dundoko. Gorilla mouth, you can catch it on socials. Can't touch it though, cause she say that's a no-go. I'm the biggest bum all through the intercoast. Couldn't block, there was nothing I could do. Fucking lag, my controller's not picking up my moves. I'ma blame the reason that I suck on all these other dudes. Still 4th place, 05 Street Fighter 2. Oh, we just gotta tip in. More pulls, baby, you know I'ma dip in. $20 from a pedal while I sip gin. Please, thank you, better take a sip then. More cash, wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah. Bitch, I need more cash. Wanna feel it in my snort sack. Snort deep, pay big for the DoorDash. Riding down my street on a horseback. Yeah, yeah.
Jesus Christ. What's up, everyone? It's DSP. Sorry. I just woke up and I have a giant frog in my throat. But anyway, not feeling too good today simply because I've been hearing some rumblings that there are some people who basically have been saying that what I've been saying for the past week or so is a lie. Calling me a liar, basically saying Phil didn't get laid off from his job last week. Phil maybe wanted to quit his job, or something else happened, and he's just lying to try to get sympathy and try to get free donations and things like that, which is obviously absolutely ludicrous. But I don't have to do what I'm about to do, but I know how life works, and I know that when you get one asshole who says something stupid like that, that it puts the seed of doubt in the back of your mind, and it starts rumblings, and that seed of doubt all of a sudden becomes a little sprout of doubt, then it becomes a little seedling of doubt, and the next thing you know, you're going to have more and more people who think that that I'm a liar. And the bottom line is this. I would never lie about something like that. As you know, I pride myself on being one of the most honest people I feel that I know. And I would never try to exploit my fans or anything like that, or lie to my viewers and say that I got laid off if I did not. That's absolutely preposterous. I'm really fucking fuming mad about this, that some assholes, and it's a couple people, I know who they are, who say something like that. And then in addition to that, there's actually a couple other people who said some really nasty things, especially in regards to the fact that, the past couple of weeks I had a disagreement with Hutch over from Machinima, and I saw some really nasty comments that basically said something like this: oh, you made a video that said game over, you lose to Hutch, and now you lost your job, so who's the loser now? Ha 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 ha. And sometimes you really have to wonder, like, how do people fucking live with themselves, and how do people get to such a miserable state that they think that that's like funny or that's like acceptable behavior? I don't know. I know I would never do something like that. That's fucked up beyond belief. But the good news is I'm an adult. I'm a mature adult, and I can put up with it. Like I said, I've put up with a lot of hate in my life, a lot of haters who basically either are jealous or they just fucking don't like you for whatever reason. They like degrading other people, and they think that if they can degrade you and bring you down, that makes them feel better about themselves, probably because they have issues with themselves to begin with. And that's really the root of the problem when you get to the heart of it. So I'm not really affected by this, but I just want to show everyone that basically I am 100% legit and I'm not a liar. So what I'm about to do in a very, very blurry manner, which, because I'm not supposed to divulge any details, is I'm going to purposely blur my camera, and I'm going to take you through what I have right here, which is my severance package from my employer, my former employer. Let me rephrase that. As you can see, this is the actual folder they gave me, and there's all kinds of information here, how to go to unemployment, and there's a map of the country showing you how to apply for unemployment depending on where you live, a contact list of phone numbers to call if you have questions about HR or whatever. This is about if I was part of their employee scholar program, if I've been going to college and I want to continue that they wouldn't just drop me out of it because I got laid off. This is about verifying employment, because a lot of companies require you to verify your employment in order to get hired. This was information on a 2-day re-employment seminar. Like, if I didn't know how to do a resume or the very basics of getting yourself hired somewhere else, they had a seminar that they held to help you out for it. And this basically says, times have changed. Now is the time for guidance and planning. Since you got laid off, we'll help you if you need it. We'll have a webinar explaining how to do a resume and all that. So that's that side. This side is actually my separation agreement with my employer. There's 2 copies of it, and this agreement basically breaks down, the information of, basically as of today, your employment is terminated. If you sign this contract, here's what you get. If you don't sign this contract, you won't get much, but you have the ability to sue us if you feel there was wrongdoing involved. So there's 2 copies of that. It's basically one for me and one for my lawyer. And then in the very back, they actually have a prepaid FedEx envelope. They were nice enough. Wow, you're laid off, so we'll pay for the FedEx shipping. So when you sign your severance agreement, if you do choose to accept it, we'll pay for the shipping. Wow. Thanks a boatload there. But anyway, the bottom line is, overall, this is it. The agreement isn't that great anyway. Unfortunately, it's limited in how long you get health care and things continued. And the gist of it is, I'll get some money, which is a very small amount compared to what I was making. And they're going to pay me my vacation time that they owe me, which is only, right, legally. And, basically my health insurance coverage only covers me for a few weeks. So the bottom line is, in like a month, if I fall and break my leg, I'm fucked. I have no way to pay for it unless I pay for it out of pocket, because I won't be covered anymore. So that's my amazing severance package from my previous employer. Woohoo! It's basically enough to cover me for maybe a few weeks to a month or 2, and after that I'll have no money to pay my bills. Now, keep in mind, a lot of people have supported me Over the past week since I got laid off, I've gotten a lot of donations. A lot of people have been participating, and so far, so good. So that's that, but I hope that this is evidence enough. Now, I apologize. Obviously, I can't show you any of the information. I had to blur it purposely because for legal reasons, I'm not supposed to divulge that kind of information. But this is it. I mean, how would I fucking... Yes, I'm sure when someone made a video that said I was a liar, I ran out to the store, I bought a folder, I printed out labels for the folder, and I forged all that information for this video. Yeah, right. Sorry, but I'm fucking not even close to being that creative enough to know what would even be in a severance package. So I hope that this video, you know, lets everyone rest assured that yes, I am telling the truth. And it's a shame that I had to do it, but like I said, I care enough about my viewers and my fans that I would rather show you that than have anyone have some kind of a feeling that maybe I'm not being honest or truthful with you guys. So I hope that, you know, that is enough to show you that I am, you know, telling the truth. I'm sorry that there's been any kind of doubt to begin with, but as you know, there's always going to be haters, and that's that. So sorry, I know this video was unexpected. It wasn't really something I was expecting to put up, but I figured let's just get this out of the way now. Actually, today I am going to meet with my lawyer to figure this out. We're going to look at the severance package, figure out if it is, you know, legit. One thing that I did not like about it is that it didn't seem to be very specific regarding vacation time I'm owed. It basically says you'll be paid the vacation time you're owed, but it doesn't say how much I'm owed, and I know how much I am owed. So I'm wondering, you know, well, let's say for example I know I'm owed 5 days and they only pay me 2. Well, what do I do about that? There's really, if I don't figure this out legally with a lawyer, I have no protection against it, and I could potentially get screwed and lose out on money. So I need to talk to him about that, and also figure out how unemployment works regarding this, because if I'm being paid vacation time, I may not be able to apply for unemployment until after the vacation time has been paid for, and I don't know how that's going to work. If they're going to basically give me a lump sum, or if they're going to give me paychecks over time, like pretending, like let's say I had 5 vacation days left, are they going to just give me a week's paycheck, you know, over time as if I had worked that week, or are they going to give me a lump sum? It's very unclear according to this agreement how any of that works, and I need to figure that out. Because let's face it, if this doesn't work out with YouTube, you know, let's say for example, you know, in a couple of weeks something happens and it doesn't work out, for whatever reason, I'm going to need to apply for unemployment, and I need to figure out how to do it. So, how to do it properly. I know how to apply, I just need to know how to do it and not violate, you know, the issues with vacation time and such. So, alright, so that's it. Thank you everyone for your support. I've gotten so many well-wishing messages. I've gotten, you know, donations. Thank you so much for everyone who donated, and for the participation. So far it's been excellent, and like I said, if we can keep it up, it looks like this may work out, and I may be able to make this my full-time job. I just need everyone to keep participating, and you know, but these new playthroughs that are going up, I don't know if you saw, but yesterday I put in a good 10 hours of work into Enslaved, between going and picking up the game and doing the unboxing video and then the footage of the playthrough itself. I plan on doing that every single day. I really do. I'm going to put in the time like it's a real job, because I think you deserve it. Especially if you're going to participate and support me like you've been doing for the past week since I got laid off. So, alright, that's it for now. Enough of this fucking teary-eyed bullshit. Enough of this doubtful nonsense. We're going to take these haters and basically tell them to fucking shove it up their ass. And we're going to stay positive, and we're going to keep going like we've been going. And nothing's going to stop the train from moving at this point. Like I said, if anything does happen, I'll let you guys know. But so far, so good. Please keep it up. And that's that. So stay tuned later today. More Enslaved, then Castlevania, then NBA Jam. All coming up this week. So thanks a lot. See you guys later.
Hogan for my WWE Champion Collection.
I'm not gonna act toxic this season. Twitch kicks me out of the partner program for no fucking reason. There were no hateful slurs ever on my Twitch shit. You're banned permanently, go fuck yourself. He brained bitchly. I masturbated in front of children. I'm a porn star. My sweaty man JPEG, 5 stars. And I only play the games to known whales. It's a feature. What is it, a money creature? Yeah, look, it's a money creature.
Contributions are very, very slow tonight. And I can do this all night tonight. Don't bring me champions, so on the side. I really need contributions are very, very slow tonight. And I can do this all night tonight. Don't bring me champions, so on the side.
T-shirt rip? No. I'm rich every day. I go on Twitter and cry like a bitch calling yourself a whale. You're going on my docs list. Somebody gonna get their ass kicked. I'm like Santa Claus, right? And I can tell if you've been naughty or nice. Soon to me tonight, I'll be a prostitute. I'll wear a vest. Till next time, very nice.
Contributions are very, very slow tonight. And I can do this all night tonight. Don't bring me champions, so on the side. I really need contributions are very, very slow tonight. And I can do this all night tonight. Don't bring me champions, so on the side.
Gotcha game addiction. WWE. The solution to that would be bankruptcy. I'm a cuck. It had to be LTG. By the way, my wife agrees with me. One man, one tips jar money today. If you want to see my pussy, watch it on 2K. I unlocked the new 20 man JPEG. Hooray! Fucking gay. It's so bad.
Contributions are very, very slow tonight. And I can do this all night tonight. Don't bring me champions, so on the side. I really need contributions are very, very slow tonight. And I can do this all night tonight. Don't bring me champions, so on the side. I really need contributions are very, very slow tonight. And I can do this all night tonight. Don't bring me champions, so on the side. I really need contributions are very, very slow tonight. And I can do this all night tonight. Don't bring me champions, so on the side.
Good evening. I'm William Shatner. Our story tonight involves a man named Philip Paul Burnell, also known as Darkside Phil, prolific YouTuber in LolCow. Some of you may or may not be familiar with a certain tall tale wherein police officers stalked weed into the carpet of a dorm room, and a certain disgruntled boyfriend in search of Phil with a Bowie knife. What if I told you that that story never happened? Join me tonight as I take you through a dramatic reenactment of the events that really transpired that night on the first edition of Tales from the Vortex. October 12th, the year 2000. A young man skulks around a college residence hall at Fairfield University.
Yo, I can't believe some dweeb made off with my woman. That's it. I'm gonna find this P.P. Burnell guy and introduce him to my knife. But those morons at security won't let me through the front. I gotta find another way.
The young man walked around the building for a moment until he found the passageway to a mechanical room. He opened the door and stepped inside.
Well, if I can't get in, I'll just have to get him out. If I break the main water line, that should set off the alarm. Here it goes.
Meanwhile, on the third floor, chaos.
Fire alarm! Everyone out! Everyone out! Everyone must leave! Everyone out! Right now! Phil, time to go!
during the middle of the winter, especially when it's
I
very
better
cold,
see you outside,
going
Phil.
off as a malfunction.
Moments later, outside on the college green, our predator, Lucas, stalks his prey.
Now all I have to do is wait. My buddy says he rocks back and forth, so he should be easy to spot.
Lucas stops and waits until he hears an RA doing a head count.
Let's see here. Jordy, Chance, Dale, Amberlynn, Phil. Where the fuck is Phil? Son of a bitch never left his room. He's in deep shit now. I gotta go find him.
Students begin to re-enter the building. Lucas follows quietly behind the RA, who is in search of Philip Burnell. The two make their way upstairs to the 3rd floor.
Phil, I know you didn't leave during the alarm. You're still singing that damn song? Phil. All right, Phil, I'm coming in.
Then I am the sky watching angels cry.
Huh? God damn it, Phil. I know you didn't leave during the fire alarm. I'm gonna have to write you up. Come here.
It's complete nonsense. It didn't happen, right? Like
Phil rambles on.
That shit
Lucas
really
interrupts.
complete false.
Hey,
completely false.
are you
or
PP
fabricated or
Burnell?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's a third party doing it. It's not me.
Oh, I think you are him, buddy. Now come here.
Lucas grabs Phil roughly by the collar.
You got to do what you got to do. If you feel like you're going to make you feel better to hit me, then go ahead. I guess I deserve it.
The room is still for a moment. The stillness is broken as a girl peers into the room and calls out,
Lucas, what are you doing here?
Carla, I could ask you the same thing. Do you notice lame brain?
No, I'm here visiting my sister.
I have no idea who this person is. Mind explaining what the big idea is? You're technically trespassing, you know.
Well, he was posting all sorts of details about you and him on one of those online forums earlier today. People called him Monkey Spank. He said he gave you an upper decker. I don't even know what that means.
Never happened.
Lucas had no words. He just stood there, jaw dropped.
But he was staring at us in the library earlier today, and he was typing at his computer, clearing his throat every 10 seconds.
Thing is, with post-nasal drip, it sucks.
Another set of footsteps enters from the hallway. A campus security officer.
Burnell. Philip Burnell?
Huh?
Phil answers, appearing relieved.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
The tough guy and the lady can go. I'm not here for them.
Lucas and Carla make a swift exit.
As I said, I'm here for you. The library security cameras caught you masturbating at one of the computers. You're coming with me.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
And that is what really happened. This has been Tales from the Vortex. I'm William Shatner. Be safe and have a good night.
Broadcasting live from Stratford, Connecticut. You are listening to WPIG.
Hey, all you chuds. You're listening to my favorite radio station, WPIG, 1651.
I had great momentum last month. March was an awesome month. I want to keep that momentum going. And certainly taking a day off for my birthday isn't going to help that, So what else is going on? Today is a special day. For those who don't know or don't follow me on social media, my girlfriend Leanna is having a one-day sale on her business, which you can find at etsy.com/shop/theblackcurrant. Spelled CURRANT. She's doing a one-day sale. She slashed the prices on waxed hearts. I think normally they're around $5 a pack. She slashed it down to like $3.50. Sounds good. Oh, excuse me. And of course, I do apologize in advance, as you can hear. My throat is still messed up. I really overdid it on Sunday when I did my WWE WrestleMania Fantasy Sims. And I did wear out my voice pretty badly. And combine that with the fact that it's now spring and everything is starting to bloom here in Washington. All the trees and everything, the pollen is out. So my throat is pretty much like really raspy and shot. So I apologize for that. You're probably going to hear me clearing my throat and everything a lot. But hey, I'll get through it. I get through it every single year I go through this. So it's nothing out of the ordinary. You can obviously watch the videos. You can spread the word about the videos. You can let everyone know about what I'm doing. Right now, if you really like the Quantum Break playthrough, spread the word amongst people you know. Say, hey, I know someone who's doing a really great Quantum Break playthrough. You want to check it out? Send him over to DSP Gaming, right?
You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Take the dollars and roll it out the toss in the air! Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Salvano cheese, Salvano greasy shit, crazy meat, weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned, that are really good. Turn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas. Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella! And delicious! Take the dollars and roll it out the toss in the air. Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Greasy shit! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Weird sauce! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella! And delicious! Take the dollars and roll it out the toss in the air. Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Greasy shit! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Cheese! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Weird sauce! Pizza pie! Crazy meat! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Now on to the more exotic seasonings. These seasonings are catered more towards Italians. If you're not Italian, you don't like these kind of seasonings, you don't have to use them. But I'm Italian and I love it.
Unfortunately, though, I really don't think that this series has done a good job of trying to adapt itself to a wide-stream audience. And what I mean by that is unless you're heavily into Japanese culture or you like some of the references and things in this game as if you were an otaku or a fan of Japanese culture in general, it's going to be a hard game to swallow and get into. And I noticed as I was playing this game, just like when I was playing Yakuza 4 last year, that a lot of people were interested at the start and then kind of fell off because they said, it's just more repetition of combat in the streets and the side content's kind of weird and quirky and the game's far too drawn out. And you know what? I kind of have to agree there. I'd have to say I wish that there was a way they could maybe integrate a change to the Yakuza series that would make it more digestible to a widespread audience, because even though I am a fan of Japanese culture, I think that this game series has tons of production value put into it and deserves to be viewed by a wider audience. But when you have a game that's 60 hours long, 40 of which is side content, 20 of which is the main story, but out of that 10 hours of repetitive street combat, it's going to be really hard to snag someone who's not already a fan of the series or, again, a fan of the Japanese culture. So noticed as I was playing this game, just like when I was playing Yakuza 4 last year, that a lot of people were interested at the start and then kind of fell off because they said,
I really like Tekken 8. It's really good. And I'm excited to keep going with it. I'm re-energized. I'm so happy I bought this joystick. To me, this is reinvigorating. Button pushing, floaty combo bullshit, mashing buttons, Devil Jin is stupid. This is trash. It's either one or two. She still has a combo that stuffs what I do. You did not win. Your connection sucks. And I'll let you get away with shit? What the fuck? If I can't break the throw, he's gonna beat me every time. Can't press any buttons. Every time I try. Now I notice I'm playing Tekken, I'm not having any issues. I'm not regularly dropping moves or nothing. I think it's Street Fighter 6. It's literally unplayable. Your frames dropping during the round, so I can't react and my moves don't come out. Combo spam, can't interrupt it. There's no skill. He's a fucking idiot. When do I attack? Literally, I don't. What is this trash? I can't break the throw. Teleport giant downward slash. Cheesy move. Come on with this trash. Just keep pressing buttons. 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 And then it all counter hits everything I do. All just stops completely.
You know, a lot of people this day and age tend to still think it's funny. I have my eyes opened a little bit this morning because I ran over to my forums on thekingofhate.com and there was a post from a new poster, and I said, let me take a look at this post. And the post basically said this: usually I'm a person who considers themselves a detractor of Phil. I do not watch his videos. I only watch This Is How You Don't Play, but there have been very few detractor videos recently, so I figured I would actually give Phil a chance, and I decided to watch his pre-stream and the first part of his Firewatch playthrough because I was intrigued by this game. Everyone seems to be talking about this game this week. I checked it out and I was pleasantly surprised. Phil was not making, was not complaining about the game constantly, was not insulting the game devs constantly, wasn't making sex jokes constantly, which seem to be the things that everyone still thinks he does, because when you look at the This Is How You Don't Play videos, that's pretty much what they highlight. The few moments where those things may be happening, they try to make that as if that's the entirety of my game playthroughs, which they're not. But wow, they fucking made this so hard. Because sometimes it doesn't pull the lantern. You try and the lantern won't move. That's not your fault, it's the physics of the game are messed up. Move! What the hell? Did you see that? What is going on? That made no kind of sense at all. Move! It's glitched again. See, it's glitched. Pull! It's stuck for no reason. There it goes. Move! Oh my god, it keeps getting stuck. There's no reason for it to be this realistic. Now, I wasn't good at the games most of the time. In fact, if you remember when I was getting started from, 2008, I had jumped back into gaming after being away from gaming from such a long time because I was off playing competitive Street Fighter, and I really wasn't into console gaming or anything like that. I was just playing Street Fighter for a long-ass time. So I was jumping back into these games and I was doing terribly. I mean, let's be honest here. I was flubbing the games, not knowing what I was doing. I was swearing constantly. I was getting super pissed at the games. I was yelling and screaming at the game devs. And, it became a running joke where I would play a game and I would kind of suck at it. A lot of the times I wouldn't even pay attention to the tutorials or whatever early on in the games. They're big YouTubers. When you have hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of views on every video, when you have millions of subs, it doesn't matter if a few people make negative videos about you. The difference was I was at a point in my career, say around 2011, 2012, right? When I was very different from where YouTube was going, and I was one of the few people kind of holding out with these long-form Let's Plays.
But is there fucking an African nation outside of my house?
Said a dumb thing on stream tonight. Plugged up Phil's a nigger. Now I've got some consternation. The trolls report me out of spite for minor things like humor through slight generalization. The neighborhood where I used to play was dangerous and full of gangsters, sure to cause you maladies. And Colonel Sanders talked this way. Alright, boy, I'm needing tips from you. It's gonna hurt a lot if I lose revenue. Reported by 100 men or more with low IQ. I bite my nails at the African. Gonna take a ban over some things I never said. Ooh, ooh.
I believe what we should do is we should sit down and talk about my day off so that you guys know exactly what's going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to partake in a little segment that I like to call, you like to call, and we all like to call Phil's Day Off.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
And it doesn't even work fully anymore.
Let's do it. Guys, let me get one new member. My biggest fans are idiots.
Oh, but it plays that. Anyway, so, yesterday was my day off, and I saw my wife, and I said, I want to give you a kiss. And she actually yelled at me, and she said, I need to work on my sexy, and insulting me. Like a crazy assault of insults about my personal appearance, okay, my voice, how it sounds, the quality of my stream visually, insulted my camera, insulted my background, right? Then, in a very weird way, brought up the fact that I have a micro penis. I mean, fair enough. You're right. I agree with you there. I am not LTG. I am Darkside Phil. I'm the one who has a micro penis. Me. So, that being said. That's it. That being said. One of my mannerisms. Speaking of that being said, damn, I'm impressed with what you've done. They worked with It's a Gundam and Dark Sea Devil to create the figure, also known as the genetically upgraded YouTuber. And if you don't know what that is, well, that's a piece of DSP history for sure. So anyway, big ups to those guys. So there you go. That was Phil's Day Off.
Arnold Filzen Nick.
Stupid thing.
You asked him why he beat his meat on the screen. He said it was the biggest thing of his career.
Oh, the camera's on.
He blamed it on Panda, his depression and fear. So he beat it. He beat it. The pre-stream roll is how he said it began. He said that room is where he felt like such a man.
Manly man.
His life was so tough and he had no game plan. So he beat it.
Hello.
But he didn't complete. He beat it. You told him to beat his demons.
You're 100% correct.
On that damn meme, make a few bucks. Go pull that 6-star Hogan Deluxe. Just beat it, those demons. Just beat it, those demons. Just beat it, those demons. Just beat it. He was underage.
You lucky fucking asshole. How dare you fucking bitch about it? Stop being a fucking victim and own your shit. Own your shit. Own your shit.
Fatality.
Thank you to the 2 people who became members. Tips are really slow tonight. I'll be honest, yesterday they were slow too. It would be great if we could get some tips rallying tonight. That would help, of course, for my day off tomorrow as well. If you like this show and you want to keep it going, support would definitely be appreciated. Alright, guys? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. what are you doing? If you don't pay up, you're gonna be easily banned. Contributions are mandatory. Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever. I have not played any major mobile game in over 2 years. Okay? Truth. What the hell is he talking about? It's too loud, can't hear you. That's because it's an action-packed segment, that's why. If that's not good enough for you, fuck off. I mean it now. I've had enough of this shit. I'm supposed to be fucking doing gameplay right now. I had enough. Shut up or I'm banning. Because I'm a positive streamer. I'm not focusing on your toxic shit. If the game looks like shit, then so be it. At least I can play it.
This guy is so out of touch with reality. Seriously, this guy is like, I think he lives in a different, like dimension.
You got tips for me.
An e-making scammer.
Support is mandatory.
It's been tough.
You got troubles, well, I got them too.
Do you operate a household?
If I don't hit my hat, go Jasper's dead, dude.
No, Jasper!
I got 2 big bills and a door-dashed food. I need new card bounties.
We're not gonna call them bounty.
My wife is always hungry.
I'm probably ordering some food for my wife.
Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am.
I'm stupid.
But I'm not a shill, I'm honest too.
This guy's a fucking piece of shit.
And none of them would ever exploit you the way I do. It's me and you, boys.
We're daring.
As the years go by, my begging will never die.
Money, it's greed.
You're gonna see me die on the street. 'Cause you got tips for me. I don't want to ban you, please. Yeah, you got tips for me.
Me! Reed!
Shut up.
Hello everyone, DSP here with a special vlog. This is a walkthrough of my new office setup. Now that I'm using a far more professional setup when it comes to the audio that I'm using to capture for my game playthroughs, my vlogs, and more, okay? So for those of you who haven't been paying attention, this past week, I actually purchased new equipment based off of the fact that we hit all of our goals during the month of March on my Patreon account. If you haven't checked it out, of course, it's patreon.com/darksidephil. And one of the major things that I wanted to do was improve the quality of my audio, stop the big audio jumps that we hear during gameplay, stop a lot of the atmospheric noise that you hear during gameplay, and also for vlogs make it a lot better sounding, okay? So I did 2 things. The first thing I did is I ordered a preamp. This is the Focusrite Scarlett 2i2 preamp unit. It is for XLR microphones, which means it's this type of connection, a professional studio grade microphone. Alright. I ordered that and I ordered a new microphone. I already did an unboxing of this microphone earlier this week, so if you want to see the full unboxing of all the stuff from this box, but you can watch that. It's already on the King of Hate vlogs, but here it is, the new microphone, the Audio-Technica 2035 cardioid mic, okay? And what I've done here, I know it's a hideous mess because yes, my office is a hideous mess. What I've done here is I have made a semi, almost kind of studio where I can do ongoing gameplay with commentary. I could do vlogging, I could do podcasts, I could do whatever I want to do with this setup, okay? Here's my 1080p webcam, Logitech webcam. I forget the model number. I don't know if it says on the front. There, it's the no, it doesn't. It doesn't say, darn. I know it is 1080p though. We got that attached to my tripod right in front of me. So face first where I sit right here on my love seat. Then we've got a professional Samson Tech professional studio stand, mic stand, okay? Attached to that, we've got the, what I believe they call this is the shock guard, where you put your microphone, the Audio-Technica microphone goes inside of it, and it's mounted onto the end there, okay? And this is called the pop filter. This filter is for when you say P's and S's in the microphone, it stops them from becoming blurred. And also, of course, for spitting, for people who spit too much when they talk. I don't know if I do or not, because I never really stood in front of someone and talked to them for 5 hours like I do on my streams. But there you have it. Of course, that wire is an XLR wire. Unfortunately, I bought a 25-foot one that came with the kit, which I didn't realize goes down there and then comes up here to this guy. Here he is. This is the Focusrite Scarlett. What's it called? The 2i. The 2i2. You can see it's blinking because my microphone can hear me. It's picking up the audio from my voice. It's got input for multiple mics. If you wanted to mix multiple mics together onto a stream or a broadcast, you could do that. And it is USB. Unfortunately, the USB cable it came with was incredibly short, like one of the shortest ones I've ever seen in my life. It barely reaches from the back of this unit to the back of my PC. Now, this has to be here because on the fly, I need to be able to adjust volume levels, okay? So that's why it has to be there. And it is quite annoying that the USB cord it came with was small. So if anything, the one upgrade I might do is get a longer USB cord, okay? So that's my set, and of course I got everything around me. My iPad and iPhone are usually next to me. There's my Wii U controller on the floor. That's my 3DS for when I do 3DS capture. That's my headphones, my slippers that I took off. The headphones come over here to my receiver. This is my Astro A40 receiver unit that goes over here to my console, whatever console I'm currently playing. Of course, these are all my consoles hooked up with wires. This is my HDCP bypass for the PS3. It's the only console that still uses HDCP copy protection, so I still need that to play PS3 on stream. And that's my old HDP VR2 that's broken. I should probably throw it out because it doesn't work anymore. The computer won't even recognize it. This is my HDMI splitter, which I hook my consoles up to when I am capturing from them. Okay, one goes to the TV, and one end goes to my AverMedia ExtremeCap U3, which sits right here. That's my capture device, and then that goes to my PC. Of course, here we've got a USB hub that has all kinds of things hooked up to it. I believe including a mouse, a keyboard, the old microphone, which was my old Samson mic, which I'm probably going to get rid of now, quite honestly, because I don't think I need this anymore. So I might get rid of this. Or you know what I'm going to do? I'm probably going to give it to Leanna, because she started to do gameplay again, and she needs a better mic. And you know, a few other things. The webcam's plugged into that. Here we've got an external hard drive where I'm backing up all of my videos on a daily basis. A pretty crazy freaking setup. Of course, there's my PC, my modem, all that stuff sitting here. Out of control. Pretty out of control, the amount of shit that I have in this one little cramped ass office. I know. Look at this. Now, you might say to yourself, people have said this. Last year I did a walkthrough of my office, and they said, Phil, why do you have so many wires? Because I need it. I need all these wires. The only thing I don't need at this point is this. I could get rid of the HDP VR2. Everything else you see here is actively being used. Okay? I can't run the wires. Originally, I wanted to run the wires around the outside wall of the office, and I was told, no, if you're doing USB 2.0, if you're doing HDMI, and you're running long wires, you lose signal connection, and it's going to screw the quality of your stream. It's going to screw everything up. So I have to run these wires across the floor like this. It's the only way. The other thing is, the PC has to be here. I talked to when they were installing everything here in the office when I moved in. I talked to them about where can I put the modem. They said, no, the modem has to go here, because they tested this wall, and they said the signal strength on this wall wasn't strong enough for the modem, the high-grade business internet that I have, that I would have to do over here. And in fact, they said even this wasn't strong enough to do the modem and the phone. The phone's across the hallway in the other part of the house. I couldn't even have my phone in my office. This is the extension handset from the one that's in the bedroom, because they said the signals in this house aren't strong enough. So this is the crazy ass, messy ass fire hazard setup that I'm currently using for daily work. Now, two things before we end this video. Number one, instead of this crazy ass giant studio mic stand, I was trying to get an arm like this. See, this is an arm that's supposed to attach to the bottom of a desk. It's like an extension arm. And see how you're supposed to do it is like that. And it'll hold the mic in front of your face. Guess what? It doesn't fit my desk, because my desk, in all their wisdom when they designed this desk, they said, we don't want to have a normal bottom, right? We want a curved bottom. But you can see right here, it's curved. It's not flat. Because it's curved, that stand won't attach to it. So I can't attach it to this, and therefore I can't use it with my desk, which is absolutely ridiculous. I bought it. It's only $15, so it's not a big deal. I guess if I do PC gaming, I can attach it to this desk, since this is flat glass. But I can't do it over here, as stupid as that sounds, okay? The other thing is that there's still echo. You could hear, even in this video, you could hear echo in this office. So even though I am right now sitting here and doing vlogging and doing gameplay with this microphone, you could still hear echo. Some people have even said, well, if we're listening on headphones, we've noticed a difference, but if you're just listening on a standard speaker, it sounds the same as your old setup, there's still echo. I ordered $200 worth, that's 24 square feet of soundproofing foam, which I'm going to put up once it arrives. I'm going to adhere it to this wall behind me, okay? I'm also going to adhere it to this wall right here. So I figure maybe 6 to 12 squares here to fill up this whole area. And then some squares here, maybe some here. I have to see how I can get it to fit. I don't know realistically how much is 24 square feet. But we're going to try to fill the walls with, you know, I bought adhesive for it and everything, with this soundproofing foam, so hopefully you won't hear this echo noise anymore. The one thing I can't do away with is the fan sounds from my PC. Unfortunately, my PC has a big fan on the front, 2 here, 2 here, so 5, and it has one in the back, and they're all loud as shit. And I don't have the know-how to go in there and replace 5 fans, and I'm not trusting Geek Squad to do it at Best Buy because they don't know shit more than me. And I definitely, there's no local PC places around here, just like there weren't any local PC places where I lived in Connecticut. It's just, it's unfortunate, but they don't really exist anymore, the mom and pop shops. So, you know, when they built this PC for me, did they think that it was going to be inside of a freaking office like this where I won't need it quiet for daily live streaming? No, this is a beast rig meant for video processing. When they built this PC for me, did they think that it was going to be inside of a freaking office like this where I won't need it quiet for daily live streaming? No, this is a beast rig meant for video processing and for gaming, not for what I do. So it is what it is. It's loud. That's the one thing I'll never be able to do away with. But I'm hoping once we get, maybe even I could put soundproofing foam fucking right here, right? A chunk or 2 right here, so that maybe this will end up. I could do a column of foam here, and maybe some foam there, and maybe that'll negate the sound of this, and you won't hear the echo anymore, and then it'll sound awesome in here. Who knows? But that's what I'm going for. And we're gonna see what happens. The foam's not supposed to arrive till the end of this month. So once it does arrive, that's great. I'm gonna adhere it to the walls. It's actually good timing, and here's why. I know that. Oh, what the hell? It looks like I cut my finger. That's nice. It's good timing, and here's why. Because guess what? Remember I had a leaky roof? Remember I talked about this last year? You can't really see it here anymore. There was a little bit of water damage over here, but it dried up so you can't really see it anymore. But we had a leaky roof last year. They repaired it, but now they're coming this year. They're coming in 2 weeks from now to replace the whole rooftop. They're going to literally tear the whole fucking thing apart and put a new roof up, which means that week is going to be incredibly noisy, but also everything's going to be shaking. The walls are going to be shaking. So if I actually put the soundproof foam up before then, chances are it might have fallen off the walls. So the foam's supposed to come at the latest, the middle of May, but chances are hopefully it'll arrive by the end of April, and I'll probably hold off until those guys are done replacing the roof, and then I'll put the foam up, and we'll see how it goes. So this has been a walkthrough of my office. It's a mess, but it's my workplace. A lot of people say it's not an office. Yes, it is. Legally, according to the United States government and the IRS, the people who tax me, this room is considered an office because it's a place of business. All that happens in here is my business that I make money off of, and therefore it's my office, regardless of if it has desk chairs and shit, or it's a formal office you walk into with a secretary. No, this is considered an office, and I like it. It's evolving. You know what I mean? It's out of control, it's messy, but it's evolving, and I think that over the next year, hopefully, with many improvements that I can make to this, thanks to the support of viewers and patrons and all that, we can make this place a lot more professional, and my quality of my content is going to look better, sound better, and I thank you guys for that, okay? So I hope you enjoyed the walkthrough. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later.
I'm ready to game, bro. Who's ready? Come on, who's ready?
I have a micro penis.
Hey, Mr. Burnell, you there?
I am present.
Mr. Burnell, would you raise your right hand?
No, I was literally going to get on a bus and go to Washington and rescue her.
Yeah, you need to get out now. That place is toxic.
Where's Cat? Hashtag, where's Cat?
We haven't seen Cat for so long.
Where did the money go? Where's Cat really?
That's the theory I'm interested in. Cat's dead.
Well, until we see Cat, it could be true.
The only other thing anyone could ask him would be questions he doesn't want to answer, like where's Cat?
We haven't seen her since. What else do we need to know about this woman that we don't know yet?
Guys, my sister's not being abused. That's what I thought. Then when I put the pieces together and realized he's not abusing her, she's attracted to him.
Mid-2016, I accidentally streamed myself masturbating.
Seattle homicide detectives are investigating after finding a body in Renton.
Phil, you looking real suspect right now.
Police in Renton say they need your help tracking down this man.
People who live nearby have several surveillance cameras set up. Homicide detectives with Seattle Police Department received leads to this location.
If they have children together, I want no part of it.
He's not technically my son, but I do think of him as my son. Leave Derek's name out of your fucking mouth.
I have his address. I will murder him.
Renton PD say they found a 17-year-old boy with gunshot wounds. The shooting happened in the parking lot of an auto repair shop.
You heard that, honey? Cops outside.
It's over for you.
I gotta get the fuck out of here right now.
And detectives are warning the public the suspect should be considered armed and dangerous.
There's no rhyme or reason, no consistency to what he does. So you start wondering if the guy was drinking.
The officer was trying to bump the back of that car.
Oh my God!
He spun out. Backwards.
Oh my goodness.
That's unbelievable.
I had to lie about things because I had to protect my family.
I've already tried to talk to him like millions of times. You know he's not going to change. He's going to be the same asshole. And he's always been.
Hello everyone, as I sit here on a pre-stream, I actually have a stream going today. I figured this would be an interesting vlog since I don't do this a lot, kind of behind the scenes of what I do here on a daily basis on DSP Gaming. What we've got here is my setup for when I am playing games on PC, and I just made the comment to the people in the stream chat, I feel like I'm a hacker or something because I'm surrounded by so much stuff, wires and equipment to do this that it's so weird looking. Look, we've got the dual monitor setup, so we've got the actual game playing on the right. On the left, we've got the stream bumper that is playing, okay, with the actual streaming software, OBS. In front of me, I've got my microphone, a drink, some equipment. This is actually my external sound card to actually get surround sound out of my PC. You know, all kinds of equipment and shit in front of me, my modem and everything. My PC down to my left, my keyboard and everything down here, you know, my equipment for streaming. And then over here to my left, we've got my Astro A40 sound mixer with the headphones attached. That's attached to the PC to get the audio out. Here's my laptop where I can see the stream chat. I've got my secondary drink to my left, to my floor. I've got insane amounts of wiring, right? Power adapters, a USB hub. Over here, this is the wire that runs to my other capture software behind me. Look at how many wires are on the floor here. But just between all that stuff hooked up, so that's my console setup. What I think I'll do is the next time that I do a console game, I'll also do this from my console setup, because that's a little different when I sit over there to play console games. And then here I am sitting in my office chair. I'll show you. This is my office chair, bought on sale at Staples. So completely over here, of course, there's more stuff behind me too, you know. Yes, that's definitely medicine right there. But I'm completely and utterly surrounded by you know, stuff here, and it's like, damn, I'm just so confined, right? A lot of people think, oh, he's got a nice big office and he can relax and stretch out. I would actually say when I do console games, that's the case, but when I'm doing PC stuff, I'm really cramped here in front of this setup. And this is literally the opposite of what I imagined I would be doing. If you remember years ago, before I even did direct capture, I was doing just a camera pointing at a TV, and I used to be in my living room at my condo where I had tons of space, surround sound set up, and that's how I would get the audio. And you know how times change. You know, times do change. And, you know, for the most part, for the better. You know what I mean? Like, I understand now that my video quality is much better, my audio quality is much better. If you were to compare the videos that I put out today versus 3-4 years ago when I was using that camera, I 100% admit that, you know, it looks better, but, you know, I was very resistant to that change, because take a look at how different it is. Me gaming means me sitting here in front of this versus what I used to do, but, you know, it's 2015. It's not 2011 anymore. Things have changed. Things have advanced, and technology advances, and you got to stay with that. So, a little behind the scenes there for you guys. Hope you liked it.
What's up, everybody? It's that smooth pimp daddy. Big up Liquid Richard. Shout out Lord of the Wings. I really need this dick sucked. I really need this pussy. I really need this dick sucked. I've wanted it so fucking bad. Look here. Look, listen. Pussy's not gonna slay it, suck. Gonna slay it, suck. All day slay. All day slay. All day slay. Look here. Look, listen. Pussy's not gonna slay it, suck. Gonna slay. Hey, son. All day slay. All day slay. All day slay. I really need to make this fucking money. To make this fucking money. To make this fucking money. Vaseline's a lifesaver. It's a big lifesaver. You got a rubber back. You got a rubber feet. You got a rubber kiss on her. Kiss on her. You got a rubber titty. You got a rubber pussy. And then you gotta lay it down. 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 And then you gotta lay it down. You gotta lay it down. You gotta lay it down. What I do is I just pick my stomach up and put it on their lower back. Son, your boy Jay's about to go up there and suck it. Son, your boy Jay's about to go up there and suck it. Sex is only fun for about the first 2 minutes. It's like a fucking hour and a half workout. Yesterday I had like 15 boneless dicks. Pussy's not gonna slay it, suck. Gonna slay it, suck. All day slay. All day slay. All day slay. Look here. Look, listen. Pussy's not gonna slay it, suck. Gonna slay. Hey, son. All day slay. All day slay. All day slay. I really need to make this fucking money. To make this fucking money. To make this fucking money. Vaseline's a lifesaver for big guys. Big guys. You know something is wrong with your fucking game. When the guy's like, oh, I'm so fast, set the pedal back, got the ice on the fast, still the niggas still bad, bitches wanna be with me, try to car, wanna see, got cars, oh. I don't have a sex drive, so I don't have nothing to mess up. I also don't have any girls that are into me anyway. Like, what's up, everybody?
Do actually like Wind Waker a lot. I thought that the visual style and the fact that there was a lot of puzzle solving and exploration in that game was pretty good. I honestly know that a lot of my viewers, my mainstream viewers, the guys and gals who come by whenever there's a new game, are not Nintendo viewers or Nintendo fans. I know this for a fact because for the past 3 to 4 years, whenever I play something that's Nintendo, it typically doesn't get a lot of viewership. Wow, now I'm watching someone who wrote, Iwata-san, thank you for everything, we will miss you. How sad that he passed away last year. And I hope that those of you who do come out to watch the Nintendo coverage are, you know, you understand that, you're appreciative of that, and you understand that this is because I'm different than a lot of other people where I have the flexibility, and I do what I want. You know, a lot of people just jump on the whatever's the new hot viral game bandwagon, and I'm not going to do that. If there's a game that I want to play, you know, most of the time I make an honest effort to do it. What I mean by that is that depending on what character I picked, I had a different experience. When I tried to play with Ryu, I had kind of a mixed experience. I had some wins and some losses. When I tried to play with a few other characters, such as Birdie, I did not do well at all. And then when I played with Rashid, I actually won more than I lost. So it seems to me that my experience in Street Fighter V is going to be dependent on what character I'm picking and the matchups that I face. You know, let's face it, some of these characters don't have as bad matchups. Rashid a lot, and I barely got to play with him because for whatever reason in the final hour, every time that I stream Street Fighter, I can't get matches in the final hour. It takes forever. So I think tomorrow I'm going to start right off the gates, boom, with Rashid gameplay, so that way I can at least get a lot of gameplay in with him. And what I may do later on in the stream, either pick Zangief or Nikali.
I really don't think Zangief is very viable in the game. I think he's probably the worst character in the game. But I might want to try playing with him again. Patreon would be more than enough to support me, to pay my bills, and allow me to do this full time. The problem is, people don't believe that. And they say, well, you know, it's just $1, it's nothing, and I don't have a lot of money to give Phil. Even though I like what he does, and I'm always watching his stuff. The most successful Patreon campaigns are a ridiculous amount of people giving $1. No lie. So consider it. Consider it, alright? Alrighty then. And by the way, don't worry. Even if you cannot contribute, it's fine. As you noticed, I don't put paywalls or anything on my stuff. You can watch all of my gameplay, my streams, and everything, always for free.
DSP tries it. What is going on, everyone? Phil here, and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. We finally got something pretty weird, pretty interesting that I wanted to try out. I've been watching television recently, you know, wrestling and everything. I see all the ads during the shows, and one of the ads that has popped up is chicken, a new form of chicken at Taco Bell. Naked chicken crisps, okay? You might say, what the hell is that? If you remember, a couple months ago, Taco Bell had the naked chicken chalupa, where the actual shell of the chalupa was made of fried chicken. I tried it. I thought it tasted all right. It was something unique and different, but it certainly was not worth the money that they charged for it. Being that it was so small, it was actually much smaller than the regular chalupa. Apparently, what they decided to do is redesign that. Now you can actually get what are considered like chicken chips or chicken crisps of that naked chicken that you can dip in nacho sauce, and it's available right now as a big box. So I opted to get the big box, okay? This box costs $5.99 in the United States. What does it come with? You've got a regular crunchy taco, and you've got a regular Supreme burrito. Those are not the subject of the review today because those are just going to taste like a normal taco and a normal burrito. The subject is these actual naked chicken crisp things that I'm about to look at and see what the hell they actually are. So here's our side of nacho cheese sauce that we're supposedly supposed to put these things in. Let's open this up, okay? Looks like you get 1, 2, 3. What do you get? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 of these things. It's about, I'd say it's about the size of a regular chicken nugget. Okay. First of all, there's fucking fuzz stuck to mine. Look at this. There's a piece of fuzz. What the fuck? Very fucking appetizing to have a piece of fuzz stuck to your piece of naked chicken. Anyway, so it's like it looks basically like a chicken nugget when you really look at it, right? I mean, it smells just like the naked chalupa did, the naked chicken chalupa, okay? What I'm going to do, I'm going to take a bite of it, and then I'm going to dip it in the sauce and see if it changes the flavor at all. But you get 6 in there, along with your burrito and your taco. So, let's take a taste. Well, I have 2 things to say. It's surprisingly actually juicy. I thought it was going to be really dry. It's not. It's actually juicy. And at first, it's pretty bland. But as time is passing here, I'm actually tasting more and more of the spices in the breading. So at first it almost tastes like a regular bland chicken nugget, but all of a sudden now I'm getting spicy kick to it, okay? Now, let's try it in their nacho cheese sauce, which they give you here. There you go. That's pretty good. The nacho cheese sauce also has a spicy kick to it, almost like a minor jalapeno flavor to it. Okay. So you get 6 of those. I'm trying to think because the box costs $6, and you get all this in the box and a medium soda. I should make that clear. You get a medium-sized soda with the combo. So you probably got to think, where does the value attribute to? I guess these are about $2. The burrito is probably like $2. The taco's probably $1 and the soda's maybe $1. That's kind of what I'm thinking, although I do believe you can buy these separately. I did not see the pricing. I wanted to get the whole box because this is going to be my dinner, basically. So I don't know the individual pricing of just getting the crisps by themselves, okay? Let me try one more, and I'm going to give you my thoughts on it. Like I said, at first it's juicy, but at first a little bland, and now boom, the spices pick up in my mouth. I'm gonna be honest here with everyone. I thought this was gonna be really bad. It's actually good. Like, here's the thing. The naked chicken chalupa, in my opinion, was interesting because it had that unique flavor of the sauce, the tanginess of the sauce that they put on it. But it was way too expensive. It was more expensive than a normal chalupa, and it was smaller. So it was basically a ripoff. This, you're getting 6 spicy little, nuggets that you can dip. You're also going to get a full meal here with another taco and a burrito and a soda for $6. This is a pretty good quality meal, and it's variety too. You got chicken, and you got your beef in your burrito and taco, so you're actually getting 2 different kinds of protein too, which is kind of cool. I like it. I thought this was going to be a catastrophe. I thought this was going to be pretty lame, and it's completely the opposite situation right now. I'm actually really digging it. So, the chips themselves, the naked chicken chips themselves are tasty, they are juicy, and they have a light of spice kick that comes afterward, after biting into it, that's actually good. You get 6 of them, so that's good. They actually complement with the cheese sauce. Although the cheese, I'll be honest, the cheese tastes a little bit overwhelming compared to the chicken. Maybe you just want to eat some of the chicken by itself and then some with the sauce. But they do go together, and the box is a good value. This is good. I'm actually going to say the naked chicken chips box from Taco Bell, I'm going to give it a 4.25 out of 5. The only reason being that I think that maybe it could be a little bit better would be maybe if you had an option to change some stuff out. Like, for example, I really don't like crunchy tacos. I hate them, okay? Maybe if I could have said, I don't want the taco. Can I get 2 extra, chicken chips or something like that? Right? Or maybe if you could get like a chicken burrito, but you can't. It's just basically, this is the box. And I believe if you change the ingredients, like if you made this chicken or steak, it would be more expensive, which that sucks. That would have been perfect. Chicken, beef, steak. If it was chicken beef steak for $6, this would have been a 5 out of 5. I would have given it a 5 out of 5. But because you're limited to get beef, I'm going to give it a 4.25 out of 5. Good value. The new chicken chips are tasty. Thumbs up. I like it. Check it out at Taco Bell. It's a pretty inexpensive meal. Thanks for watching DSP Tries It, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the episode, and I'll see you next time.
Phil is a real scam American. Tons of smackdowns on the rise again. Addicted to gotcha gambling. Beg for your life. Cold black tonight.
I've talked about it over the years many times that I said that I used to play it, and I have not played it in a long time. So enjoy your permanent ban and go fuck yourself.
When the gem's crashing down and no vest in sight, you gotta beg a scam, it don't hurt to lie. Well, Phil has no friends and he has no pride. He's gonna send that tweet, can't let the trolls win the night. Cause Phil is a really beggar man, shamming pay pigs with every scam. to play WWE champions. He's gotta beg for his life to pull Hogan's tonight.
How could I possibly spend another $40,000 on WWE champions if you guys aren't supporting the stream?
When you don't know the difference between right and wrong, and don't take criticism for very long.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Phil's got something deep inside of Reed. The detractors that live inside his head rent free. Phil is a real DoorDashian. His trailer trash wife's hungry again. Jenna relapsed on heroin. You better beg for your life. Code Black tonight. Phil is a really beggar man. Down from the rafters, drop the rank again. To play WWE champions, you gotta beg for your life to pull Hogan's all night.
Oh, I just got a $1 tip from Hogan pulls WWE champions. It was great as me to admit the WWE champions today. Very proud. Did you spend more money on Supercard or WWE champions back when you said you played it? I spent way more money on Supercard than I ever spent on WWE champions.
Phil's got something deep inside of Reed. The detractors that live inside his head rent free. Phil is a real DoorDashian, drowning in debt and whale-tail gin. Bankrupt from gotcha gambling. You better beg for your life to pull more Hogans tonight. Phil is a really beggar man. The Sons of SmackDown's on the rise again. To play WWE champions, you gotta beg for your life to pull Hogan's all night. Phil is a real scam American. Can't rope the vacuum cleaner again. Jenna smoking weed in her OnlyFans. Watch her run for her life from the police tonight. Phil Slim is thick as Elmer's glue. Catherine weighs 672. The taxman is coming after you. Phil better beg for his life. Code Black tonight.
The down from the rafters about your cow on the WWE Champions cow. And he also says I spent $40,000 on the game. See, here's where you're wrong. I spent $400,000 on the game.
This video has been sponsored by Dunkin' Donates, where contributions aren't mandatory, but it's mandatory Phil gets those contributions.
Lanuli says if you get a new PC, you can use one for capturing and one for gaming. Possibly right. You're possibly right. Yeah.
Possibly right to something that's literally entirely correct. We're off to a great start. This is an excerpt from a recent DSP stream that somebody sent to me. This guy's never been the cheesiest block in the fridge, so it really doesn't surprise me that he went on another anti-PC gaming rant here. If you're not familiar with all the DSP lore, I invite you to watch this video, because apparently there's enough lore with this guy to constitute a 70-minute iceberg. But my video is just a response to this rant he had on stream. So let's do that now. 1, 2, 3, go.
If this computer just keeps working, right? Then I don't know which would be which, you know. But again, here's the other thing about it, all right? And I want to emphasize something, okay? I'm a console gamer. I'm likely always going to be a console gamer.
Nothing wrong with that, as long as you don't spread misinformation about the PC, because then you can't really be surprised when people make fun of you for it.
Why? Here's why. It's very simple in a nutshell. Being a console gamer and being a content creator, every day I can say, hey guys, today we're playing One Piece Odyssey. And I can say, I know we're starting at this time, and here we go.
How is... what?
We boot it up and we play and we're done, right? PC gamers have so much problems. I can tell you, because I've been watching, I told you in the last, year, content creators and streamers who are PC gamers. And every time
that they go to do something, something fucks up.
Because the experience of streamers is indicative of the entirety of PC gaming. Yeah, that sounds right to me. I'm assuming your argument here, poorly explained as it may be, is that PC gaming is unpredictable and unreliable while console gaming works flawlessly. Aside from the fact that there are a million examples of that not being the case, I will concede the point that PCs tend to have more frequent technical issues than console games. But game-breaking issues? You know, stuff that takes more than 2 minutes to iron out? Also, regarding console games with technical issues, how long did it take for those to get fixed? Assuming they got fixed at all. Also, if you're a streamer and you scheduled a stream for a certain time, maybe make sure your stuff is set up before that time? Or is that too close to putting actual effort into things? I just don't really see the issue here when like 99% of top streamers play on PC instead of consoles. Like, you realize you're in the minority here.
Oh, I'm gonna play the game. Oops, the game crashed. Oops, it's capturing. Ooh, my frame rate dipped. Ooh, why is the VSync fucked up? Oops, there's too much lighting, there's not enough lighting, there's motion blur, the motion blur's fucking everything up.
More than half of those things are just settings. Like in the settings menu that you can fix in 2 seconds.
The quality is going down. Why is my audio desynced? Why is this you know?
Most all of these are like basic streamer troubleshooting things. Like, how have you been streaming for as long as you have without taking notes?
Every fucking person has a problem. Every time.
I'm a person, and I don't consider those to be real problems. Like, yeah, they're inconvenient, but they also take 5 seconds in a Google search to fix most of the time. Again, how have you been a streamer for this long and you don't know this?
And I gotta sit there, I'm like, why the fuck do you play on PC? Why do you want to cause yourself more problems? Why do you want to make the equation tons more complicated?
Maybe because the issues that you see with the top platform aren't actually that bad. And if those minor issues are the price you pay for all the benefits, it's absolutely a worthy trade. Cheaper games, more games, better performance, less corporate influence, total backwards compatibility, modding, the indie marketplace, the exclusive games, like, this isn't an argument you want to make. There's been a whole legion of like 10 to 12-year-olds getting gaming PCs over the last few years because of Fortnite and Minecraft. Like, if they can figure it out, so can you.
You can literally buy the game on a PS5 or an Xbox Series X and turn the fucker on, and it runs beautifully. There's no problems.
Yeah, kind of bad timing to make this argument. Or do I really have to read off all the recent AAA console releases that have had absolute garbage performance?
And it's consistent, and it's just, you know, and I know some people say, oh, but the PC Master Race has the best graphical, the best thing. You don't understand, Phil, because you're not getting the umpteenth percentile of experience out of gaming. You're really missing out. How can you actually review a game without the optimal gaming experience? And
I mean, like, yeah, if your standards are still that of 2006, I can see how modern consoles would really look super awesome to you. But also, the questions you're trying to portray as dumb and ridiculous are actually completely normal. If you had the option to play games with better performance, which you obviously do, why wouldn't you? And the thing is, too, there absolutely are reasons to prefer consoles to PCs, but none of the things that you said were actual reasons. It's just you complaining and ignoring obvious solutions to your problems.
I just don't get it. I mean, 15 years I've been a content creator. 15 years. For 99% of the time, I play games on console.
You've been a content creator for 15 years and you haven't noticed console standards going down? Like, you haven't noticed that the technical standards for the later 360 and PS3 games are somehow still where a lot of AAA games launch? You still haven't noticed that the PC has a hilarious number of perks that you're never going to get on a console? And you still haven't figured out basic troubleshooting things like motion blur being turned on or your OBS audio being out of sync? You proclaiming to the world that you don't understand these things isn't a flex. It's literally the problem.
Has my content been terrible because I don't play on PC?
Of course not. It's been terrible for other reasons.
Right? I mean, every once in a while, maybe I miss out on a PC exclusive game, but what ones? Battle Royale games?
I love when console peasants do this. They act like there's no big PC exclusives when some of the biggest games in the world have always been PC exclusive. Like, most of the biggest esports in the world are PC exclusive. Games like CSGO, Dota, League, StarCraft. And when you brought up Battle Royale games, it's as if that's where it ended, but how soon we forget that PUBG was the biggest game in the world for like a year and a half before it was even available on consoles. And even after the console ports of PUBG came out, it took a while for them to build up a player base because performance was abysmal. But you also seem to think console games have never had technical problems, so I doubt you remember this.
right? What were the ones that were exclusive to PC that I didn't play? Shit that, who cares? Those games are dead.
Yeah, World of Warcraft is dead, StarCraft 2 is dead, League of Legends is dead, Dota 2 is dead, Valheim is dead, Gmod is dead. Like, do you want me to keep going? I'll keep going. Like, just because you aren't interested in them doesn't mean they don't exist or they have no audience.
You know what I'm saying? It's so rare in the modern era when you get a game that you must play it on PC or else you're missing out. It just doesn't exist anymore.
God, it's like you haven't been paying attention at all to anything outside your postcode. Like, you seriously don't remember Half-Life Alyx a couple years ago? Or Valheim? Or Arma? Or Escape from Tarkov? Or pretty much all of esports? Or anything Blizzard makes minus Overwatch? Like, fuck, man.
And it's hilarious because I keep hearing the dumbest shit like, oh, I bet in the next, there's only gonna be one more console. Gen consoles are done, bro. It's just gonna be PCs. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, the people who think consoles are going to go away forever probably aren't right, but as time goes on and the PC continues to be more appealing to consumers, don't be surprised if consoles do their best to adopt more aspects of the PC in an attempt to keep up.
It's the opposite. Game developers would much rather develop for consoles than PC.
Really? Because there's dozens of examples of developers coming out and just flat out saying consoles are holding game development back. So it's actually the opposite of what you just said.
Because most of the time your game will work on the fucking console. PC is like this fucking giant puzzle, this Jenga puzzle of moving parts and shit. And you don't know if someone has this processor or this fucking cooling fan or this RAM or this fucking graphics card. And you don't know how your game's going to perform in the umpteenth combination of factors that can happen in a PC.
Quick question. What machine are video games made on?
And you think you made a great game and the gamer boots it up and their PC fucking explodes in their face.
Because that's a thing that happens constantly. Yes. PCs are just exploding left and right. Again, this idea that there's an epidemic of PC games that are so poorly optimized they're just bricking systems, it's just not true. And the ultimate irony is that if you want to talk about games bricking people's hardware, I can name multiple console examples just off the top of my head. So maybe you don't want to do that.
Why would you want to develop for that?
Because it's less restrictive and has a bigger audience. like, yeah, who would want that, right?
I just don't get it.
You're the only person I know of who's made a decade-long career out of not getting it.
So again, I'm not crazy. I don't. When people say get a new PC, and I have one PC dedicated to capturing and the other play PC games, why do I even need the fucking PC game PC? Why do I need that?
You need a PC for capturing and playing games, but you don't know what you need a PC for. Cool.
What am I going to get out of it? Really? Like, I don't get, like, what games am I going to play?
Literally anything you want, for the most part. Like, oh, what games am I going to play? Dude, like, literally all of them.
If Callisto Protocol played way better on console than PC.
For, like, 48 hours.
Right? Imagine if I bought it for PC, not crashing, corrupting, fucking up.
Look, not denying that Callisto ran like pure ass on PC when it came out, but also I feel like we need to set some parameters here with game performance. Like, yeah, Callisto ran like ass, and the console version was better on launch day, but what do you define as good performance? Because personally, if a game is targeting 60 FPS and it doesn't get above that, I don't consider that to be good performance. But that's what you're paying $70 for on console nowadays, assuming it even gets to 60 FPS. And that's just the first parameter I can think of, but there's a lot more to game performance than just the rate of crashing or stuttering. And again, Callisto was busted for the first few days and is now superior on PC. Not excusing the launch, but rather pointing this out as yet another example of a game that got fixed up much quicker and much more dramatically on the PC, whereas console games with shitty performance often never get fixed at all. And even if they do get fixed, they're usually still targeting performance caps that would be unacceptable on the PC. It was mere weeks ago that the whole Forspoken thing happened, and it's only a matter of time until that same kind of controversy is repeated. That is, unless you stop blindly defending consoles and bashing PCs like this, but that's not gonna happen.
Now, sorry guys, can't do the playthrough. The game won't work on PC, right? Why put myself through that shit? Doesn't make any sense.
My favorite thing about streamers who say stuff like this is the fact that at no point does it ever cross your mind, hey, this game came out totally busted, why don't I just not play it and not give the publisher my money until it's fixed? Like, have you ever noticed that? Like, so many streamers will whine up and down about a game that has performance issues because something, oh, I can't stream it. But the thought never crosses their mind that they could just wait a day or two and not pay for a broken product. You know, like actually put your money where your mouth is and like actually follow through with your criticisms and your whining. You're a variety streamer. You literally can stream whatever you want. So excuse me for not feeling any sympathy for you when you refuse to fix your own problems while the rest of the gaming world has already figured this out. Don't pay for a broken product. Problem solved.
Fucking play on what's consistent. If you're a content creator who's serious about putting out consistently good content for your audience and being there every day to put out that content, not, you know, I care that when I tell you guys I'm going to be here to play this game today, I play the game.
So adjust your schedule. Also, Callisto Protocol sucked ass regardless of platform, so I really don't know what you're complaining about at this point. Like, oh no, in this hypothetical situation, you weren't able to slog through a boring ass piece of shit game that your audience would have just adored? ? And again, convenient of you not to mention all the shitty console games that have come out and could have completely flipped this argument around.
You see? You got to play what's consistent. So why would I go crazy dropping money on a top-of-the-line gaming PC?
Why would I spend my income on something to improve my business? Although, on the other hand, I kind of get where he's coming from, considering who we're talking about. Like, this dude has been grifting by for like 15 years, so I guess he has a point, you know? Like, why would he do anything differently?
And then the first fucking game we go to play, it doesn't work. Right?
The thing is, too, I used to stream pretty regularly, and sometimes updates wouldn't work, sometimes servers would go down, sometimes I just wouldn't be in the mood to play the game that I was planning on playing. And you know what I did in those situations? I played something else. Because if you're a half-decent streamer or a half-decent entertainer, your viewers will be there for you. If you're afraid of losing your audience because you're not playing a specific game, maybe you're just not that entertaining.
And again, if you absolutely are like a hobbyist or an enthusiast and you're into that shit, that's fine. I'm really not. I used to be. I told you guys, in the late 2000s and the late 90s and the whole first half of the 2000s, I was a PC enthusiast.
How do you mix those two up? Like, yeah, my bad. I just confused 2 whole fucking centuries.
I bought all my components online separate. I built these PCs myself. I built 2 Intel PCs and 1 AMD PC.
It's always really weird when people use this kind of wording. Like, I have an AMD CPU, but I would never call my build an AMD PC. Because it's not. Like, if you know anything about computers, you know there's way more to them than that.
Okay? And I had a network in my parents' house, and I would play Unreal Tournament and Quake and other games where my friends would come over.
Weren't you complaining a few minutes ago that there aren't any PC exclusives?
And we would play these games together in the house, sitting, different rooms of the house, teaming up, and, it was fun. It was neat. And then I went to a Street Fighter tournament, and I came back, and my parents said, so we got bad news.
Yes, Darkside Phil, my favorite pro Street Fighter player.
I said, what's the bad news? They said there was a lightning storm when you were gone, and lightning hit the telephone pole right out there at the corner and fried everyone's stuff. I said, what?
Because that's totally something that affects modern-day PC gaming and only modern-day PC gaming.
They said, yeah, the power went out for about a day, and when it came back on, a lot of people's stuff were broken. Our printer's broken.
That's right, folks. When you clicked on this Joe from Seattle video, what you were actually getting was a history lesson on the invention of surge protectors. Use code Joe at checkout.
So I went and looked. Both of my fucking PCs were fried. Both. And they were plugged in the surge protectors, too. Didn't matter.
Yes, while surge protectors are pretty good for stopping this from happening, they're not a 100% guarantee. So even if you have surge protectors, you should probably still unplug important electronics if you're expecting a lightning strike. So basically, this entire thing was preventable, is what I'm saying. And in case my previous sarcasm wasn't clear, this exact scenario would have fried a console as well, so I really don't know what your point is.
And after that, I said, you know what? Fuck that. And by the way, my consoles were fine. Just the PCs. Only the PCs fried, not the consoles.
Yes, lightning strikes are kind of random like that, and power surges, they're kind of random. If lightning hits a telephone pole, it has a chance of going through outlets and shorting out whatever it's connected to. Not a 100% chance, hence the surge protectors, but still a chance. And just to prove my point, I literally just Googled lightning storm fried Xbox and got results of it happening. Like, immediately. Anything plugged into an outlet can be damaged by a power surge. The story you're telling is just a case of supremely bad luck. It has nothing to do with PCs or consoles specifically.
Okay? So after that, I was like, well, and by the way, this is before I was a YouTuber. This is when I was working, like, part-time jobs. I was still going to college and stuff. I didn't have a lot of money.
Yeah, it was back in your pro Street Fighter days. And I encourage you to look up DSP's old Street Fighter tournament VODs, because even to a Melee player like myself, they're fucking hilarious. He basically just lucked himself through brackets without any actual knowledge of what he was doing. So just like his content career.
So my hobby was ruined because I lost so much money. It was thousands of dollars lost. And I said, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I fully enjoyed building PCs and being a PC enthusiast and a hobbyist and having this stuff in my house, because it was funny when everyone else was playing fucking Halo on Xbox, original Xbox, I was playing fucking Unreal and Quake and shit. And I'm like, wow, these guys don't know what they're missing.
And you still don't. You really don't know what you're missing, and that's the issue. You go on and on about stuff that you have no idea about while completely oblivious to the fact that nobody takes you seriously. You're the YouTube equivalent of an on-demand car crash. Like, that's really the only reason you've found success here. And you know what the most tragic thing about DSP is? If he were to put in some actual effort and like pump out high quality content, he would fucking explode overnight because of his built-in viewer base bumping up his numbers. Like, I'm serious. If he were to have a handsome Shrek moment like in Shrek 2 and just all of a sudden start making quality videos and streams and act like the last decade or so didn't happen, he could genuinely be one of the biggest names on YouTube overnight. But that's just not going to happen, because that would require talent and thought and forward planning. Also, 1v1 me in Melee. You can stream it if you want. Like, just hit me up on Twitter. My DMs are open. Let's 1v1. Dummy. Okay, doodles.
I haven't had sex in ages.
Jasper wakes me in the morning, oily roommate is still snoring. I go get the nuts I'm going to provide. Pre-order DoorDash to eat, send Tyrone a quick tweet. I'm in the rat way before I hear Phil's hungover ass wake up. I'm alright, I'm not fucking Phil Burnell.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
If he comes to my room, it's gonna be gloom and doom. So I just nod as he spouts mindless rants. Fake laugh and twirl my hair until he's not there. If this keeps up, I'll get my second restraining order. It's alright, I'm not fucking Phil Burnell.
I don't have no desire to watch pornography. I don't need to. All right? I'm in a romantic relationship with my wife, and if I want romance or anything sexual, I have a person to share that experience with. I don't need to open my internet.
It's alright, I'm not fucking. It's alright, I'm not fucking. It's alright, I'm not fucking Phil Burnell. Yeah!
Fucking stupid bitch.
My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: amazingly flavorful, robust. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Originally, the plan was thus: I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus: running at a nice, silky, smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus: your exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus: bad, but man is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust. What I would like to say is thus: Nilagang Baka, robust. The point of these tip goals is thus: you guys crowdfund me.
ultimate hope is thus. I do get tips behind the scenes. The reviews are as thus. DSP Gaming had fallen out of prominence on YouTube. What I will say is thus. Do I know what a rainy day fund is? Yeah, it's called when you actually have extra money on top of your standard of financial obligations. It's my take is thus. Handcrafted. Robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful. Robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Gourmet. Robust. What I would like to say is thus. Nilagang baka. Robust. What? My mentality is thus. You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in. Exploding in the stream chat. People who, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys. Fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay. Nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it. Then the support should just come naturally, okay? I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else to say. Now, is this the end of the world? Absolutely not. Is it disheartening? Well, makes me wonder, is this game that's not very entertaining for my audience that, because in general, the rule of thumb that I use is thus, okay? If I'm putting out an entertaining stream. And that could mean any of a million things. It could mean that I particularly am entertaining during a stream. No. Now, actually, the posted highlighted video on DSP Gaming for those who are already subscribed. And that video is an appeal to those of you who are watching the content on demand. The appeal is basically thus. Please, moving forward, if you're watching an on-demand video on DSP Gaming and you actually enjoy it, please give it a like, okay? I know I have, again, hundreds to thousands of people who watch every video I put out and enjoy them, but no one's liking the content because it fucking sucks. Because it fucking sucks. What you guys are basically asking is, where's Jasper? He's not consistently on the streams. He was there, then he's not, then he's there, then he's not. You're right. Remember, the rule of thumb is thus. When I'm streaming and my wife is home, the door is shut.
Can you please shut the door?
Because if that door is open and I'm streaming, my voice echoes through the hallway. Because my house is a very open air house. It's large. So what happens is it becomes this big booming echo chamber. You could be on the opposite end of the house in the laundry room, okay, putting laundry into the washer. And if this door is open, it sounds like I'm standing right next to you talking in your ear like this. Hi, how you doing, everyone? Welcome to the Pre-Stream Podcast, and I'm Phil. It sounds like I'm right there.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
So thank you for that to everyone who voted. Okay, now, what I should say is thus. All the runners-up were within 1 to 2% vote of each other. It was that close of a vote. Then the game that won blew them all away, okay? So in 4th place, with 21% of the vote, Quake. Gone on for 4 or 5 months, and people didn't realize it was going to be that long and didn't sign up for that. This is exactly what happens. Your interest wanes, and it's very hard to keep interest in something like this. My opinion is thus. I would be perfectly happy to go back and play more Lost Judgment. Yeah. People have been asking me for years to play games like, go back and play Chrono Trigger a second time now that you're doing live streaming with direct capture, right? Go play Lost Odyssey, which you've wanted to play for years. Play the Tales of game that was last year that you missed out on. Go play this game. You see what I mean? People are like, play new stuff. Why are they going to be like, oh, go back and keep playing the endless side content of Lost Judgment? So as much as I like the game, I'm kind of like, I'm skeptical that people this summer are going to be like, Phil, go back and play more Lost Judgment, all right? And there's not much I can do about that, right? All I can do is plug away, continue to put out good content for you guys, and hope that eventually you'll see the value in something like becoming a channel member, all right?
Fuck no!
So what I will say is thus. Please consider becoming a channel member, all right? It helps a ton. I would love to be seeing growth every month. Right now, the most members we've ever had on this channel is 334. By the end of January, even if we don't hit this goal of 350, at the very least, I would like to hit 334. I don't want to see it going up, down, up, down. You know what I'm saying? I want to see at least this plateau. How do I like Rainbow Six? Am I going to play it again sometime? I really enjoyed it. Ask Gray. My opinion is thus. It's a good game for co-op. If you have like 2 buddies you want to play it with, it's probably a really solid game. And I had fun playing it the little bit that I did, but I don't really do co-op games. Well, everyone knows I don't have any friends, so I can't. As you can see, the attendance started up really good and ended up kind of low. It seems like people left over the course of the stream, and actually the feedback that I got, sadly, was that, you know, not that the game is bad, but because it's fully stealth, it's not necessarily as fun as, say, an action-based game, and a lot of people seem to kind of get bored during the stream and get turned off. What I'll probably do is thus, all right? Probably, I'll do a poll over my day off coming up. Would you like to see me continue with Sniper Elite 4? Or would you like to see me maybe play a different game? Maybe one of the games that I actually start up tomorrow night for my Game Pass night.
Go fuck yourself. Thank you so much, I'm frenzied.
On the pre-stream. So yes, that's cool. So now what you're telling me is we got a full packed month of February, but then in March immediately we're gonna have Ghostwire Tokyo, WWE. Damn, we're gonna have some crazy busy early time of the year, which is very different from usual, right? Really, it's very different from the usual to see this many games.
You know this.
Damn. What I will say is thus. If any of you guys want to help out with the cost of this ridiculous amount of games that are coming out, remember that you can always donate some credits to any of the gaming networks, whether that be Xbox Live or whether it be PlayStation Network. All you can do is you can buy credits literally off Amazon.com. You buy those digital codes. You can email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com. I appreciate that. Some people do that from time to time. It definitely helps with the cost of all these games coming up. And I can tell you right now, just between February and March, I'm probably going to be dropping hundreds of dollars on new games. So it would be great to get a little bit of help with that if you're interested. It's another way that you can help.
Oh, thank you, sir. I was wondering if there could possibly be another way to send you money. You haven't told me how I can give it to you for 4 minutes, so I was getting worried.
I want to see notifications for everything this person does, whether it's they post a new video, they go live on a stream, or if they do a community post. So I guess if you leave the bell on, you'll get it in your feed, or you'll get an alert on your subscriptions page or something.
That's cool. Okay. Well, that's what I would say is this. Obviously, if you're in on everything on DSP Gaming, if you're interested, definitely you want to click that bell icon to be in the know, right? The thing is, I am well aware, over the years, there have been many people who watch the content on this channel but don't subscribe. The reasoning in the past was as follows.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Overall, interesting news for sure. Now, some people are freaking out this morning. But this is terrible news. It's a monopoly. Oh! Well, ladies and gentlemen, the definition of a monopoly is thus.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
But I told everyone, I was like, listen, I am not going to complain. So far this year in 2022, you guys have been so supportive on every single stream I've done.
Seriously.
But I can't continuously play a game that's going to get no support. And that was like the slowest stream I've seen in a very long time. I wasn't going to complain again because things have been so great recently. But I can't keep playing it if that's going to be the case. So, my attitude is thus. I will do it one more time next week. And if we beat it then and do all the side content, then great. If we don't finish it and I want to do another stream, if we get support, I'll consider doing it. If not, that's probably it, okay? Not to say that it's a big deal. I've gotten so far in the game. You know what I mean? Like, we've played it so long at this point. It's like almost 80 hours. It's ridiculous. So, actually, I think it is over 80 hours now that I'm thinking about it. I think we're at like 84 hours or something crazy like that. So, my philosophy is thus. If we're good, I'm sure, as usual, people will like these videos when they watch them on demand on YouTube and leave comments and all that. But I'm just going to be honest with you. This is the lowest stream I've had in many streams. It's the worst support stream I've had of 2022 by far. And it sucks that this has happened with this game because I really like this game.
Being very honest with all of you.
I love it. I really enjoyed playing it as long as I did. And I said I wanted to go back once a week for post-game content because there seemed to be demand. But as I said, my philosophy is thus. If people are entertained, they're watching and they're liking some content, they're going to support it, right? And I'll say this again because I've said this as well. I feel like for a while, especially around the last third of the playthrough of Lost Judgment, that it was actually Slayer who was kind of single-handedly supporting the streams in a huge way. Not to say that there weren't other people, okay? Don't get me wrong. But it was definitely Slayer who was coming in as the hero of a lot of those streams and coming in with like a big Hail Mary, contribution at the end or whatever. And I don't think it's fair, honestly, to do that and to have people come in here and be like, oh yeah, Slayer's just going to support the stream. No, that's not how it works, okay? It's not. It's just not how it works. And it's just crazy to me that the playthrough worked as long as it did. But I guess now it's 2022 and people just want new stuff. The thing is, I had a blast tonight. We had a lot of fun conversation, right? We had a good time together. But again, as much as this is my hobby and I love doing it, it's a business too.
My business isn't doing that good and the monthly bills are making me crazy.
Yes. See, Brink says keep Lost Judgment. It's the best chill stream. I appreciate that, Brink.
I like it too.
Look how much we talk tonight and we're chilling and having a good time of conversation, right? And that should be a lot of what this is about. Absolutely. It's not just about the game. It's not just about income.
Oh, come on!
It's about everything. And this game, when we played it, we've had a lot of chill, fun, and conversations. I'm not going to deny that in any way, shape, or form. It's just that it has to be both. You know what I'm saying? My philosophy is thus, okay?
Look on my side.
My philosophy is thus. If we're having a chill and fun stream, if everyone's having a good time, and if people are entertained, and you're liking the content, you're going to naturally support it, right? You're going to. There's going to be people, there's going to be enough people. There's over 200 people on the stream right now. Some of them could definitely support the stream if they like it, So that's got to be a factor. And as much as I don't like saying, oh, maybe this is the end of the game after 70 plus hours, because I really like it, sometimes you got to draw the line. You know what I'm saying? And if tonight, if we still got over a half an hour left on the stream, by the way. We got about a half an hour left. There's still potential that it could turn around. But we'll see what happens between now and the end of the stream. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Good evening, Zoya. How you doing, Zoya? Oh, stretch. Oh, what a stretch. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, so Chicken Man just took me another $1.50. He said, with how bad Activision has been with all the worker stuff, I hope the news starts to turn it around for those workers for the better. I've been part of a company that got new owners. It's scary but yet exciting time as you hope to improve things. Right. For what I don't understand, the internal buzz today at Activision Blizzard is thus. They're very happy because they feel like now that they're bought by Microsoft, that Microsoft will take this shit seriously and fix the company's problems. At the same time, they're kind of upset because they literally hate Bobby Kotick and want to see him get rolled the fuck out the front door. But it seems like with this announcement, he's still sticking around and still going to get a
nice little cushion
on the way out, which they don't want. They literally want this guy to fucking suffer for what he's done.
Shut your pie hole.
How's the weather in Washington? It is pretty good. It's been in the 40 degrees Celsius range for the past week or two, and there's been rain on and off, and it's been nice. Like, ever since the snow went away, it's been pretty nice and typical moderate winter style weather that we usually get here every year. Carlos says, NVIDIA says the video card shortage will ease in the second half of the year when they release new models. Will you wait until then to upgrade? For me, Carlos, the factor is thus, I need to be able to have a time frame that if I'm going to do an upgrade to my hardware setup, that it doesn't hinder the content. If I'm in the middle of 5 major high-profile AAA games in February, not a good time to say, oh, let's change everything. Let's change the PC, the setup. Now there are a million technical issues and bugs and things that fuck up, and now I can't put out content consistently. That would be a stupid idea. So what I'm going to do is wait until there's a dull time of the year where there's a lull in new releases and everything, and then it will be way more safer to try new things. Now, there's a lot of factors. Do I have enough money to even do it myself?
Of course not. You don't have money. Your life is crowd-funded, which is a fancy way of saying you're a professional panhandler.
Will people offer to help already? Like I said, last year, around the end of the summer, early fall, people were offering. One guy was like, I'm willing to buy you all the parts to build your own PC. We just got to talk about what parts you want. Someone else was like, I will literally buy you a pre-built PC. And I was like, wow, I really appreciate these offers. It's so generous, but I didn't want to mess with it right before the busy hardcore gaming season when I knew there were so many new releases coming out in the fall. You don't want to fuck around and now have to try to learn how to redo everything when you need to be putting out tons of playthroughs back to back to back, you see? No, he's an asshole. Ice Poseidon tipped $1.50. He says, hey, dude, he. I'm looking forward to the potential conclusion of Resident Evil today. Contributing to the gunner glasses, hat, and vest. I think you have a 4th tier goal. We've talked about it. We have talked about 4th tier goals. Here's the thing, though. The way that I judge it is thus. If you consistently are hitting all of your goals, like if every single stream we were hitting $150 in tips and we were seeing the glasses, the hat, the vest, the glasses, the hat, the vest, every stream, and like clockwork we were doing it, then I would say, okay, listen, maybe now
we need to have another tier goal or something different to motivate past the 150.
But I don't see that as happening. We sometimes hit the 150 goal? Yes. Do we hit it every stream?
Definitely not.
And for only
$300
a day, you can provide water, food, and
WWE champions.
These people.
So until we get to that point, I don't think there's a reason to be looking for another goal because it's not common enough to warrant coming up with something that we can consistently do when it's not consistent. You see what I'm saying? That'll be Tuesday night. Now, I wish I could tell you, hey guys, I'm absolutely sure my schedule for the next week is thus. What I'm assuming is my schedule for the next week will be, I'll be streaming 6 straight days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just like this week was. So I'm planning my week based on that, but it could change at any time on the fly, and I'll let you know if it does, okay? The plans for this week are as follows.
You're a real boring fuck.
When I drink coffee, I drink it black. I just go black coffee, and I go, whoop, done. I don't drink coffee for the flavor. I drink it for the positive benefits, you see? But that's the problem. With everything, there has to be moderation. With everything, there has to be reason. Oh, I'm going to have a cup of tea because I heard it's good for you. But here we go.
Milk, creamer, fat, calories, sugar. Now
what are you doing? You're killing yourself. Zoya says, what are you and Kat planning to do for fun and relaxation when you have the ability to have more than one day off a week? I don't know, because what my mentality is thus. and maybe for some people this is a crazy mentality, but this has always been kind of my mentality in life.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Know your fucking place. Trash.
We're back to a new year. We're hitting the ground running with lots of action and stuff going on streams. Let's talk a little bit about everything that I've been up to recently and what you can expect this coming week, because it's going to be a variety of stuff for you. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. People have been incredibly supportive. All right. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I need a gaming chair. Amazing. Sponsors. Thank you everyone for supporting me. Buy a chair. It feels so positive. Just want to say again, thank you guys very much for your overwhelming support. Let's try this again. Gives a shit and ripped my teacher's head off. What? Piece of crap. I'm looking at my taxes. Half the fucking game to fix it. Have a good night.
WPIG. This is Lemtex, and when I'm not trying to think of a word that rhymes with gout, I'm listening to WPIG.
Of course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just singing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis.
At the corner of my eye, saw a nitty-bitty thing approaching me. She said, you can't exit the room, it's right there behind you. Take a look around and you will see. Well, at this point in time, my gears began to grind. That little girl better move out of my way. I said, if you are very rude, why'd your parents ruin you? I left the room and this is what I said. Cause now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch, cause a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they ever talked to me like that. I would have pimp slapped the shit out of that. Abuse a little girl from VR chat if she ever talked to me like that. Not even 15 months prior, I'm playing Friday 13th, killed by Jason in the middle of the night. Then my teammates started chatting about the time that I was whacking. They start wondering if I'm the guy. They said, he's the guy who got caught jerking off in front of children. I think he might be 35 years old. I told him, that's right, I'm a pervert. That's all I really do, just ejaculate for warehouse souls. I said, I bet you know every inch of my dick and balls. But I'm still on YouTube and I'm still on Twitch. I haven't lost my job at all. They said, what about machinima? Don't forget Lavaria, not least of all Pollyanna. I said, you know every inch of, yeah, my dick is only 1 inch tall. Well, now a couple years have passed and I was sitting on my ass. The stream is winding down and coming to an end. So I go to rep the day, but Jasper's got something to say. I said, oh man, this will be meaningful content. So I set my phone aside, record the rap and hit upload. I'll chuck some gin and hit the hay right after. But when I wake up the next day, I can't believe what they all say. They all claim that I'm down from the rafters. You know there ain't no vest for a dickhead. All your money belong to me. 2 big bills to pay, my wife's mouth to feed. But there ain't nothing I'll give you for free. I know I can't slow down, I can't hold back. And you know that I don't mind. You know there ain't no vest for a dickhead. I hope I pull a 6-star mankind.
All right, everybody. So now, welcome to the third and final segment. I hope that the content has been very informative for you, and you're using all of this knowledge I am bestowing upon you to better yourself in your life. Keep in mind, I've hogged all this very critical and crucial information to myself up until this point. I don't know why I'm disseminating it to you. Maybe I'm losing my mind. All right, so how to be the best. Well, the final subject we're going to talk about today has to do with, well, let's put it this way. No man is an island. All right? An epic saying. I don't know who said it. I said it. I just said it, so I'll take credit. No man is an island. No man can exist alone. That is right, everyone. We're going to talk about how to make friends and how to be social with one another and how to be popular. Because a lot of people in this day and age, they think that the tried and true conventions of, going to the mall, going to the bar, having a few drinks, hanging out with people, going to nightclubs, they think that these are ways by which you can have social interaction with other people in a relaxed, casual setting. Possibly you'll meet people of like mind or that maybe you find physically attractive. You'll speak with them and maybe perhaps become acquainted with them, either with friends or maybe even later on friends with benefits or maybe even a romantic affiliation. However, anyone who would tell you such is completely and utterly wrong. Those conventions of doing things with people in person are utterly and completely outdated. No one does that anymore. In-person interaction, what kind of foolishness is that? That's absolutely ridiculous. Who would do such a thing? Let's face it, people are vile creatures. They smell. They're disgusting. Disgusting people. They don't bathe. They belch. They fart. It's gross. You don't want to be near people, all right? You want to be sure that if you're going to have any kind of interaction, that it has to be some kind of a way that you don't have to physically be with the person. And that's where it's at. In the year 2014, that is how you make friends. You portray yourself however you want to be envisioned. Let's be honest. Physical bodies are so overrated. We're so limited to what we were given at birth. And that's not our fault, right? I don't, just because, I might have an ugly face or my teeth stick out or I'm 400 pounds overweight, it doesn't mean that I shouldn't be seen as attractive or physically attractive to someone. Whose fault is that? I didn't ask for that body, right? So the ideal way to socially interact is to be able to design your own self, right? To be able to make yourself however you think that you should have envisioned, right? And also, let's be honest here. Wouldn't you much rather enjoy, instead of having an in-person conversation, a drink, some kind of intellectual conversation with someone face-to-face, wouldn't it be much more enjoyable to just be sitting on your own couch, your own chair, sitting back like a gelatinous blob, not moving, no physical activity required whatsoever, no burning of calories, to be able to have that same kind of interaction from home? And it's funny that I just mentioned that because there is this hot new thing that just came out, right? It's just came out and it's brand new and it's everyone's using it at this point. I mean, at this point, it's become the #1 method of human interaction on planet Earth. It's the #1 thing that everyone is doing for social networking. And I'm going to introduce you to it today because it's incredibly useful, incredibly successful. It's the epitome of human social interaction. And I'm going to take you on a wild ride today to show you all about it. So here we go. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you've heard about this yet. This thing. It is present on a PlayStation 3 console. If you do own one, you have exclusive access to this social networking feature, and it's free. How crazy is that? It's free. You don't even have to spend any money to do this. It's completely and utterly free, and you could just go on there and interact with people 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. This is how I met all of my friends and enemies. And this is my version of social interaction. I don't leave the house. You know, I don't need to actually physically move my body. I just sit like a gelatinous blob on my couch, and this is how I do it. So here we go. Brand new. It's brand new. And what I mean by that is that it's out of beta. Is that, you know, for a while they said that it was in beta. It's finally out of beta. And therefore, there you go. It's now available completely for free, the final version of the product. So here it is. As you can see, these incredibly responsive menus. Here you go. Howdy homies. Let's get down to business. Magnus has some new goodies coming your way. Holy shit.
And it's time for some fresh additions to your collection.
Oh, snap.
We got.
Oh, shit.
Huddle up head to toe in this Kaigu bear bundle.
Yes, see, look at this.
Plush too with a Kaigu cat suit.
Why wouldn't I do that? It's perfect. That's how I want to represent myself.
But don't let that melt your need for speed in a Polar Rush snowmobile in 3 varieties.
Nice. The winter's over, but it's perfectly appropriate anyway.
Skate something with an Element Even Moonshine cigar box deck or tie-dye floor deck.
Nice. See?
Fellas, flaunt your street style in a parka print hoodie, foil printed jeans, and heavy frame shades.
Excellent. I gotta buy all these immediately.
New moves with an Epic Moves dance pack.
Yes, I want to dance.
Stay up
yes.
To get cozy in one of these luxuries onesies in leopard or skull.
Come on, come on.
For this episode, people, let's re-up again soon. Until then, Magnus out.
Excellent, and all that is available for the low, low price of probably $5 per item of clothing. It's a steal. Because if you went to buy real clothing, it's a little bit more expensive than the virtual clothing in this application, right? So here we go. I say we get started where it all starts. Let's go to the hub. Let's have some social interaction today. I am dying for interaction. I cannot wait. Views, views, views. I don't want to be Mr. Views. Let's go to the hub.
Drink my cherry juice, breathe Seattle air, alcohol abuse, travel through space, say hello to the Jews, sweet cherry juice. Wow! Well, breakfast on the front porch, I'm missing my John. Detractors in the store taking photos of my prawn. Feeling paranoid, getting community. My trolls are morons, I did guilty, yeah! Oh yeah! Skyrim in the living room, gin in the kitchen. I got some black mold, why is Panda always bitching? Cat's about to flare cause I'm eating red meat. Sugar in the sauce, Italian beef, yeah! Tip, I pull my 6-star Hogan's, $500,000 and I'm scared of Susan. Drink my cherry juice, it's a cult of hate, oh no, Derek's on the loose. Change the aisle, it's elder abuse. Sweet cherry juice, oh yeah, drink my cherry juice. I hate YouTube shorts, never mind, they're pretty cool. I can't not snort, almighty Tevin is a tool. Sweet cherry juice. King in the ring. Big ups.
But if you've liked fighting games, this is good news for you. But I will ask for a favor. If you like fighting games, if you're appreciative of the fact that I am putting in this effort and this investment into them to try to make it the optimal experience for all of us, for me to play them and you know, excel at them, and for you to enjoy the content I put out. Please support the fighting game streams. All right? You know, this is a huge investment. That joystick alone was hundreds of dollars. Then I rebought Street Fighter 6. I got the year of PS Plus. That's over $100. And then moving forward, I'm going to get MK1. That's more and more and more. Okay? So, please support the fighting games, because I just dropped a lot of money. All right? I'm not saying, hey guys, come on the stream and dump a ginormous contribution. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, hey, come to the fighting game streams. Please watch. Please support. If you're someone who watches the fighting game footage on demand after the fact, please consider supporting in some way besides ad revenue. Ad revenue on YouTube is so tiny. And even if you've watched every single one of my Street Fighter 6 videos, you know, does it help? Of course it does. But with this investment I'm making in it, hopefully you'll consider maybe a tip or you know, a super thanks on a video or something like that. That would be very, very, you know, nice of you to go above and beyond. And thank you in advance to anyone who does support the fact that I just invested a ton into this. Okay? So there we go. Now, going on behind the scenes of everything. And I tried to tell you guys about it without giving you specifics, and it's hard to do, to explain that to people. But yeah, my company is not bankrupt. My business is not bankrupt. My business is doing well. It's profitable. The problem is all the profit gets sucked up by this insane amount of unsecured personal debt that I have. And and also, quite frankly, the condo in Connecticut. Once again, third day, okay? Third day of having this mini PC. And I keep getting more information about it, and people keep talking about it. Okay? So now here we are. Day one, when I got the mini PC, I didn't know much about it at all. All right? Day two, I have people telling me that's going to be a really good PC for emulation. That's going to be a really good PC for, how can I say? Like projects, but it's not a gaming PC. It's not meant to be a thing to play video, you know, 3D modern games on or anything. It's basically one of those PCs that it's going to overheat, so you're not going to go too crazy with it if you know, but as a little, you know, standalone project thing, it's nice. Then, after talking about this on the podcast yesterday, I get a bunch of messages overnight, people saying, you've got it completely wrong. You have no idea. This actually is a gaming PC. And I'm like, huh? And they're like, yeah, so that people have now done research on the actual, this thing, because now they know the name of it and everything. And come to find out, it can play modern 3D games. Not well, like you could play them around mid to low settings. And yeah, you're not going to be pushing full 60 frames per second, but you can play decently, you know, certain games. Like Spider 12 literally just said it can play games like Witcher 3, but you have to play it on low settings. You see? So it can play some modern games. I don't know if I would want to play Witcher 3 on this on low settings when I could just fucking play it on my PS5. You see what I mean? Like, why would I do that? It's kind of silly. I can just play it on a console. It's going to look a lot better, right? Because I'm a piece of shit that commits internet fraud, and I think that there's no repercussions for my horrendous illegal actions. It's almost on par with Steam Deck from what people are telling me. It's like almost the equivalent of a Steam Deck. You're almost there, all right? Supposedly, this does have a fan in it, which blows me away. Don't ask me how the fan fits in that goddamn thing, but supposedly there's a fan in it. Okay, I guess we'll see again. I haven't hooked it up yet. That's what I'm doing tonight, all right? So apparently it does have some kind of a cooling solution, okay? So I guess we'll see when I hook it up tonight how it works, but here's my goal. Money, 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 money. It does fit in front of my TV because that's where I'm going to be putting it over there as I set this up. I'm not going to be using that keyboard to play games. I'm going to be using the gamepad. You know, my Xbox controller via USB. But obviously I need a mouse and keyboard to get this mini PC set up, right? Let's take a look at this mouse. The fuck is this? Oh. It's a weighted mouse. It has two weights that are loose that you can put in the mouse. That's really stupid. Let me see here. Yeah, look how dumb this mouse is. It has, oh Jesus! It went fucking flying. Hold on a second here. Jeez, it literally went flying, and I think I just lost one of the weights. Cause I think it had four weights, and I just opened it, and one of them went flying. I don't know where it went. Oh, here it is. Okay. So The whole idea of a weighted mouse is so silly. Like, why the fuck do you need a weighted mouse? Why do you want your mouse to have tons of weight? It's so dumb. So it has a door, you push it, it opens up, and then in there you can put 4 weights that weigh down the mouse and have some heft, I guess. If you're really caring about this mouse being a gaming mouse, which I'm not, it looks really ugly. It's an ugly mouse. And by the way, they idiotically put that gooey shit. You know how it's like supposed to feel soft, but it's really not. It's like that rubberized shit. They got it here on the mouse, and the mouse is already like 9 years old. Now, I've never used it, thankfully, but this wears out. This wears out like crazy. I don't know why they put that on there. It's junk. It really is junky. So you can tell it's a crappy mouse. Here, how does it feel? Let me put the weights onto this thing. People, wow, Phil actually isn't the bad guy that people always purported him to be. In fact, what he's pointing out is that his worst moment is nowhere near as bad as what people make it out to be. This is so stupid. Oh! Did you see that? It jumped out. It attacked me. What the? They're 5-gram weights. And you can put 4 of them in. So I put 4 5-gram weights into my mouse. And now I have a minorly weighted mouse. Like, this matters, right? Oh, Phil actually is a really toxic person. So we're just going to keep saying, why am I toxic? Because it's a meme. Oh my god, excuse me. Woo! So, there we go. I have a keyboard and mouse to use with this mini PC. I'll actually put it over there because this is where I'm going to use it later. Run Fightcade on this mini PC and play retro fighting games. Super Turbo, Third Strike, you know, classics that I've wanted to play for years and years. Maybe people will actually play the old school versus games. X-Men versus Street Fighter, stuff like that. Marvel vs. Capcom 1, which I was one of the best in the world at one point, and I haven't played in a million years, right? So all those old school fighters, I may actually be able to play them. Now, there is a downfall to that. People who play on Fightcade are ultimate tryhards. I know this for a fact. They've literally been sitting there for the past 20 years playing these games on Fightcade. So they're masters, and I'll probably get my ass handed to me trying to play these games on Fightcade because these people have fucking been playing it nonstop. It's like, to them, every day's competition day. For what? But that's how they are. So you're like, oh, Marvel 1, I haven't played this in like 10 years. Let's have some fun. Oh, one-hit death. What the fuck? What just happened? I was trying to figure out my special moves. You know? Oh my god. What a fucking idiot.
Do you struggle with late onset oozing? Face melting like a candle? Snort sac inflammation? Herniated discs? Deherniated discs? Gout? Eczema? Gambling addiction? Ant infestations? Gin addiction? Schedule addiction? Then son, kid, boy, do I have something for you today. For a limited time, we are offering inhalers filled with that sweet and fresh, healing Seattle air. Like all inhalers on Earth, each inhaler is filled with multiple minutes of life-changing healing air to fix all your health issues and also save your life if you're in an airlock trap or other similar but equally impossible life-threatening situation. But don't take my word for it. Hear it from a customer.
So the inhaler had no bearing on it at all.
That's right. Seattle Healing Air Inhalers. Got a problem? Seattle Air will solve it.
Wow, you're not going to believe it. I figured it out. Thank you to my Twitter followers. This game has a bugged jumping mechanic. What you need to do is jump, and while you're jumping, crouch. And if you crouch while you're jumping, you can actually do jumps. See? I just did it. I jumped and crouched mid-jump, and it worked. What the fuck did they do? Fucker. Son of a bagel! Fucking scrubs. Son of a bagel! That's right, mash out that dragon punch. Whatever. Oh my god! Cocksucker. The online bullshit tag? Are you serious? Fucking scrub. I can't do anything! What the fuck? I can't do anything about this one. Fucking scrub. Fucking scrub. Excellent. Fucking scrub. Oh my god, man. I didn't do that that fucking uppercut at all. You're running, huh? You're running, huh? I'm not doing anything. I was holding down back. That's fucking retarded. Oh my god. No holds barred, motherfucker. Bitch. Armor. I'm not doing anything. I'm blocking. Horrible fucking scrub. Son of a bitch. Horrible fucking scrub. Sucker. Oh, fuck, he's not dead. Fucker, fucker. Running, huh? Are you serious? Oh my god, mad lucky. God. Can't block that. Fucking scrub. Fuck you. Anything. I was holding down back. You got your ass beat. Horrible fucking scrub, cocksucker. Oh my god, now I'm getting pissed. Fuck this guy. Of course it hits me. Couldn't do a fucking thing. Sucker. Oh my god, now I'm getting pissed. Fuck this guy. You fucking scrub, lick my dick. Fucking scrub. Online bullshit tactics. The online bullshit tactics. Big ass fucking slap. I'm fucking pressing buttons, goddammit. That's fucking retarded. Excellent. Fucking scrub. Fucking scrub. Okay. Give me a fucking break. Get a life. Fucking scrub. Online bullshit tactics. Okay. Oh, I can't. I'm pressing buttons. Nothing's happening. Son of a bitch. You're fucking awful. Fucking online bullshit tactics. What? Okay. Congratulations, you fucking piece of shit. I'm a fucking scrub. I'm a fucking scrub. Oh my god, man. I didn't do that fucking uppercut at all. Yeah, go ahead and taunt, you fucking scrub. That guy is not good at all.
WPIG 1651 in the house.
Go for...
I hate when it does that shit. Anyone know when I can avoid that on playlists? Anywho, WPIG in the house. Big ups Aid Robertson for the positivity. And Robert Williams for the membership. Hope you guys are doing well. That video was 12 years old. We just saw the, that means it's 2011. 2 years, a full 2 years before Evil AJ ruined his career.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I
huge,
appreciate that.
Big ups Mr. Extravagant. But let's get to it. We got DSP tries it here from 7 years ago. DSP sings the hits. WPIG 6051. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Go for broke.
In a world where tragedy and despair flood our news feeds every day. In a world where hope and love are in short supply. One man continues to warm our hearts and fill our lives with joy.
The vocals, motherfucking vocals, motherfucking vocals, motherfucker. Gonna fucking sing some lyrics, baby. You know you want, yeah. Make love to your eardrums, baby. Lick on the waxy ear.
Goutscope Records presents DSP Sings the Hits Volume 1. Are you ready to hear what some are calling the songbird of our generation sing the hits of yesterday and today? Here, DSP covers the classics like All Star.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with a finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming, then they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Did it make sense not to live for fun? Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid and all.
Follow you down.
Anywhere you go, I'll follow you down. Any place but those I know by heart. Anywhere you go,
I'll follow you down. I'll follow you down, but not that far. Oh,
Dragula.
Slam in the back of my Dragula. Dig in the ditches and burn through the witches. Slam in the back of my Dragula. Come on, come on.
And much, much more. Once you hear DSP Sings the Hits Volume 1, you'll wonder why you ever liked the immature, talentless originals in the first place. There's never been a music collection like this before until now. Don't miss out on DSP covering hits from chart toppers like Smash Mouth, the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, Green Day, Eddie Money, and Kenny Loggins. To order, call the number on your screen and send a monthly Patreon donation for the all-new low price of $953. If you order right now, we'll also include a special unreleased tribute to Panda Lee. Must be 12 years or older to call. Don't miss your chance to get your very own copy of DSP Sings the Hits Volume 1 and order now.
Off of my knees. Jack, get back. Come on before we crack.
Why?
Alright, so we're putting the sticks together. Got a huge mess going on right now.
Just film some of it. What a fucking
Let's see what we got. We got sticks here. Boxes of shit.
Dicks everywhere.
There's dicks everywhere, yeah.
Transgenders.
Isn't there an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force like that? I'm gonna build a dick ship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Boxes.
He did. He built a dick ship.
Sticks over here, we're taking apart. How many sticks are in this room right now?
Probably about 14.
Alright, what's going on here? What are you working on?
I'm working on this Akuma stick.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What do we got on there?
A little hateful truth, sorry.
What are you going on the floor for?
I don't know. I like to be level.
You like to work on the floor.
Yeah, somewhat level.
What's Phil working on?
I don't know.
Putting together the new PS3.
Look at the unit.
What's Phil
Absolute unit right here.
working on?
Hell yeah.
Putting together the new PS3 Mega Man.
It's complete. We just have to test it.
It is complete.
It is complete, boss. Here, show him this one too.
So we got the two right now. Oh, okay. So we got the jury stick.
For Xbox.
For Xbox 360, lovely.
Which we have to test. And you've got the artwork here, right?
Hold on. Let's admire the design work here. Oh, yeah. You can see about 5% of her. That's exactly what you want to have when you want a jury stick. Cover up her completely with buttons and the thing. That looks awesome, dude. It gets me hyped, dude. Jury, what's up? Big Jury fan. You might not be able to tell it from my stick. That's actually Jury themed, but I do love her.
For Xbox.
For Xbox 360, lovely.
Which we have to test. And you've got the artwork here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now let's actually...
I'm trying to put this together.
Let's take a look. See, look at that fucking bullshit. Look at that border.
I think you can get away with it. It's a little, on the bottom, I guess it's a little gray.
Yeah, it sucks. The template was off by a little bit. Just a little bit.
So basically
Look,
the S...
right there. Fuck.
Basically the S-type TE stick has a different template or amount of art you can put than the normal TE sticks. So we kind of miscalculate when we create a template for that.
Let's try it on the stick. Alright. A little tight there. See, on the stick it'll hold, but...
And you put the plexi top over that.
The plexi top to hold it in place.
That'll be fine. It should be fine.
You gotta put the metal under it, this on top of the metal, and then the plexi top on top, and
Right.
it'll probably work.
Exactly. Any comment about this, Howard? What do you have to say for yourself?
Nothing. Nothing? Don't you have any comments?
There's so much to say before.
Howard, you are currently winning the poll for the most racist moment of 2010. What do you have to say about
How does it make you feel?
I feel like I'm working at Foxconn.
What?
Foxconn. You know what?
The hell's Foxconn?
Foxconn's where they build the iPads and anything.
What the hell?
Oh yeah.
Do I look like fucking Steve Jobs to you?
It was like a terrible place.
Yes, you look like the devil to me.
Wow. Little political commentary there from Howard. His feelings on
Howard
Apple.
and his crazy views.
So I guess I gotta just rip this whole top off, right, Howard? That's all I'm gonna have
Rip the top off.
Have to. There's no other choice.
Put the art on, and then I'll put the plexi on top.
Is it?
This is gonna be such a watch. Just gonna watch this catastrophe.
We're gonna film this?
Ready? Might as well. Why not? I mean, let's watch Phil fucking lose a hand. What did they attach this with?
That fucking double-sided tape.
Double-sided tape.
Did they really?
Yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Wait for me. I use double-sided tape.
Yep.
I'm too cheap.
At least,
I use double-sided tape.
at least it comes off.
That comes off easier than the fucking SE sticks, that's for sure. Came
Right.
right off. Look, you can usually slap people with it like that, like right on the back of the fucking head.
Whoa, what the hell, man?
Perfect. I love it. So now, alright.
So now you're gonna line this up, even though it doesn't. It's gonna be kind of tough to put that on there, I think.
It's gonna be like this.
Yeah.
And just kind of, unfortunately. Well, no. Yeah.
What?
Now I gotta put the plexi top on, then I gotta put the buttons in.
Yeah, exactly. So you might actually you might not even have to adhere it. Well, you kind of do, right?
Adhere what?
This.
You don't even have to use the adhesive. 'Cause
No, you don't.
You don't even have to because you're gonna put the plexi over that.
You don't need to use it.
So maybe I shouldn't.
Don't even bother.
Think I could get away with it?
Yeah. It's gonna be tight.
Just use red buttons, right? Red is only.
Go
with that. Or white.
Put white. We got a lot of white now.
Red or white. We go. We'll fart with it till we figure out what's the best.
Haha, you made a fart joke.
Fucking Beavis and Butthead? Jesus.
Come on, man.
What?
You gotta raise the bar. Raise the bar a little bit.
Dude, I'm fucking tired, man. I've been working all fucking day. And I gotta come here and work some more.
He said fart.
For the work.
He said fart. Farts and dicks.
Put you to work, Howard.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna go, I think.
Okay.
So now I gotta get the plexi and then I gotta put buttons in.
Yeah.
And see what it looks like.
Yeah. I'll grab it for you. I know where it is.
It's behind you on the.
You show the DJ stick yet?
No, I showed a picture, but we haven't even cut
Oh,
it yet.
okay, yeah.
Sucks because that's one I want to actually maybe keep for myself. That's why I printed it twice.
So someone could have the same stick as Darkside Phil. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Wow.
You too can game with fame. That was really gay.
So this is the plexi top.
I'm mildly surprised he wanted the DJ one, aren't you? Mildly. Semi-mildly.
In reality, you guys can call a labor board right now and help me. I feel like I'm in prison.
Howard, stop.
Howard?
Stop speaking. Get to work.
Yeah, we don't pay you to fucking talk.
Come on, Howard.
We pay you to cut.
How much am I getting paid for this?
We'll find out in a year.
For my family, they need to eat.
Howard, that's up to the fans. You should appeal to the fans to bid on these sticks.
Exactly.
Please. Bid well. For my sake.
Bid well.
Howard's a master cutter. A lot of people give you compliments, Howard. They think you're very crafty and technical.
Oh, I
with
appreciate
your abilities.
Appreciate all the support from the fans and from you guys,
So that's the plexi top.
So now, yeah, the buttons will hold it in place.
Yeah. Perfect.
Just gotta decide what color buttons I want.
I would say white.
You think white? You don't think red? White with a white
It's
ball
got so
top?
much. It's got so much action already that I like the white. Kind of.
You're not a man of action, John?
It has enough action for me.
Jesus, that reminds me of those old 70s sitcoms. For fucking Mod Squad. Not enough action.
Not enough
There's
action.
enough action.
Yeah, like this. It's perfect. Just like that.
Woo! Did it.
So yeah. Alright, John, I think this is going to be a two-person job. I think you're going to have to hand me buttons, so...
Alright.
to end that video.
Ending transmission.
Shot to the, or punch in the face to those idiots, because, you know, the bottom line is, again, I can be good at games if I want to. If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it. Where's the no?
Where is it? Here it is. Dude, I didn't even turn.
There it is. It fell out by itself. I didn't even turn. Where's the no? I already did that in the shop at fucking State. It didn't leave. Oh my god. What a pain in the dick.
Where did it go?
It's gone. How's this fair? Where's the no? How's this fair? Where's the no? How's this fair? Where's the no? This sucks. Wow.
That's really dumb.
Excuse me. Each day the streams go. See what my whales owe. Interactive fun. Belching and snorting gave Jasper a warning. Squirt the water gun. Make you watch my shorts. Explain why they're good. Why do they all have such low views? Like Panda and Pins, let's keep this stream chill. Good, we've hit the tip goal, now reward us. I'm in a vest now, it's podcast best now. Killing it like tea. Give me some bounties, challenges, I mean geez. TOS friendly. This boss is bullshit. My gout's flaring up. Filled my water bottle with gin. Well, tell more breakage from Cat. Derek spouting chat. Well, support has been slow and my bills have come in droves. I just can't stop begging you. My 10-year plan has fell through. Why am I not successful and rich just like Pews? Inheritance is past due. No Wolverine toy was such an upset boy. Did not recover. Trolls are derailing, ask why I have no savings. Fuck you and your mother. Cat said she wants kids, no time for that shit. Have to babysit my upload. Das Bocock won't change my lighting. Never mind, got LEDs. Oh, don't tell me to upgrade. Windows 8's good enough. I just can't stop begging you. 2 big bills, these dumbass devs have no clue. Fucking morons, bug mechanics. Don't say I suck or I will sue. Slander, debunk by saying that's not true. I won't put up the green screen tomorrow. 4th place but first in USA. I can say, hey, farewell to Rambo. This is my life, and I do everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. Whoa, 6 stars have yet to come through. Down from the rafter, no stopping now. Too many JPEGs to accrue. Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold. I just can't stop begging you. Y2J, fuck Maximilian dude. Fucking shield to turn back time. Turn off the camera while I split. James should not have said hello Jude.
Says, I heard you get the ability to talk to Jasper when you drink enough gin. Is that why people call it Gin and Jasper night? You don't know what you're talking about. I know this is the running joke with my haters and stuff. You do realize, again, I don't drink gin
I actually really like
regularly at all. I used to. Like 10 years ago, this was a thing. people would watch my videos like, look, there's Tangeray in the video or whatever. I haven't done that in so many years. I haven't even had a drink of gin in probably 2 to 3 years. I don't know what you're talking. What? It's like these people, they literally can't just move on from old shit. They just think it's like eternal. So I don't really care. Go ahead and keep making the jokes about that. But here, how about this? Let's change the meme. Hopefully today we can change the meme. All right, today, all right, excuse me. Today, if I'm going to have a drink, I more frequently would drink tequila than I would drink gin. That's true. If I were going to have a drink today, I'd probably make like a margarita or something with tequila in it. I would drink that way more than I would drink gin. So if you want to continue the meme that I'm an alcoholic and shit, can we at least change the liquor to something I would drink? I'd actually roll with that joke. If you guys wanted to make the joke about tequila, I would roll with that. That's funny because it's something that I actually would drink now. I haven't had gin in years.
You better take a sip.
People will not move on. It's like they're obsessed with
sleazy
stupidity.
asshole.
Okay? All right, can we do that? Can we make jokes about tequila? I'm down for that. Let's have a nice margarita today with the salt on the rim and everything. There you go.
No, it's gin.
Because there is Tangeray bottles in multiple old past videos.
Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.
Sit down, stand up, pass out, wake up, fade it, hold up, headshot, sit down, stand up, pass out, wake up, fade it, hold up, headshot, sit down, stand up, pass out.
I don't know how a lot of content creators sleep at night. I had nothing to do all day. It was playing games and drinking myself to sleep every night. Like, it was that bad. I was a really bad alcoholic at one point, especially in my early YouTube days. I'm as you guys know, I'm super sensitive. And if I find out that anyone said anything negative about me on the internet, I crawl up into a fetal position and bawl, and I just cry myself to sleep. And, you know, I definitely don't want to do that tonight. First of all, I just want to let everyone know that, yes, I am aware of what's been going on with Machinima. Now, some people might not know what I'm talking about. I'm going to put a link to the video in the description of this video, but basically in yesterday's edition of their Inside Gaming series, which is their news series, Machinima took clips without my permission from a video of mine. It was actually the video where I reviewed the Xbox Live dashboard update from November over on DSP Gaming, and they took clips of this video and put it into their Inside Gaming video. Now normally, who would care, right? But it was so weird because what they actually did, they took the clips of me like looking at my new avatar clothing and also just like moving around in my dashboard. So it blatantly said Darkside Phil, and it had my avatar and it had my achievement points and everything on the screen. So it was really weird that they would do that, simply because everyone knows you can't do that. You can't just go to someone's channel, download their video, and then use it in your own. It's actually not only against the law, because any video uploaded to YouTube is considered as copyrighted, but also it's against YouTube's policies. So for a major channel like Machinima to do something like that, it just kind of, it blew my mind. It was really weird. And at first I was a little angry, but then I realized it's not a big deal. It is still kind of weird that they didn't ask me permission. You would think that once they identified that that was footage from my video, that they would have contacted me and said, is it okay for us to use this footage? So technically I do still have grounds if I ever wanted to basically slam them and get them a copyright strike, but thanks a lot. And Machinima, stop stealing my shit.
Oh. So Xbox Live is now giving you money for spending money.
Yeah, why doesn't your gamer score or trophy score from PlayStation or anything like that, why don't those actually do something in the game similar to what you...
That's what they stole.
I did say the age of consent should be 12. You know why I said that? I knew girls that were like 12, 13, 14
fucking on the regular. It has nothing to do with me being a pedophile.
Fuck you!
Does it confuses the living hell out of everyone. Everyone wakes up on Sunday and they're all late for stuff. Everything's all screwed up. And, you know, right now, for the past couple of days, I've tried to tell everyone that this was coming. And I don't think that the message really sunk in too much, quite honestly. Here we are, and the stream, quite honestly, is very slow going. What else? Not too much going on. I'm going to get started here shortly. I'm not going to be doing too long of a pre-stream, although, sadly, like I said, it seems like a lot of people have not shown up because of the daylight savings time issue. It is what it is. We're not going to be waiting all day here to begin. Or I'll be returning to Street Fighter V on stream. That could be interesting. And I certainly hope that that you'll consider pledging if you have not, because I really could use the help, and it will help me to do this long term, right? And last but not least, please check out my girlfriend's business, The Black Current, which is handmade glycerin soaps and wax tart melts. You can check that out at etsy.com/shop/DarksidePhil. That is not correct. Is etsy.com/shop/The Black Current. Tip to get a big ups to Darkside to Flow and add a song to the playlist. No. What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Only mic was on. It's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello, hello, hello. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn up my neckphones. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. What's up, Jamie? Yo, yo. Good to see you here today. Are you ready for this? Yo, yo. You know what time it is. Yes, Jay. It's time to go. Shout out to all my niggas from Guadalajara, Acapulco. I'm cruising in my blue Corolla. I need that money to be a high roller. Trapped and made a controller. She's crying downstairs. I have to console her. Swimsuit model with eating disorder. Spent $200 on her DoorDash order. Yo, just a fucking crook with a fucking crooked jaw. False flagging down channel with my puppy dog. I committed fraud and I got low teeth. I'm a low teeth god. False flagging, mundane maggot. Phil's fat, Phil's a faggot. Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar. Arnold, Phil's a nigger. Right? How do you say? Brunel's a nigger, right? Very nice. All right. Let us continue. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance to save the best streak. I'm going full mask off. It's not that deep. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance left to blow. You ready? It's time to go. It's time to flow. They thought I fell off. No. Like a prime D rose, I'd be dunking on these O's. Turn you into T-part, striking a T-pose. So let me tell you now what the story is. They call me DSP. Notorious. I'm cruising and wrenching, fast and furious, with my homie Pastor Eric Miller. He's quite curious.
They don't have nearly what it takes to be a man. And since I took their manhood, that's mine now, so I ain't giving it back.
My trolls are always watching me, waiting for another disaster stream. They won't even give me a piece of peace. They're like a whole fucking team locking onto my stream like a detractor beam. I can't get through. I'm sober. I'm losing my mind. And I'm losing supporters. Detractors are bending me over. Just another pawn in this Ludwig world order. And now I'm seeing so much clearer as I sit here staring into Dark Dave's mirror and all of my fears and all that I see. The raw DSP. Bottom leader, cult leader. It's 3 a.m. and I still can't sleep. I guess this is all I will ever be. This is just how time flows. Until it's time to go. It's gonna take years of effort to try to dig myself out of this fucking hole. It really is. And it sucks. I hope that someday I'll get out of it. I don't know if I ever will. I may be living month to month, paycheck to paycheck, begging for fucking tips and shit on stream for the rest of my life.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the away. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But I'll be there for you. When the rain starts to fall, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you, 'cause you're there for me too. Still in bed at 10 and work again at 8. Burned your breakfast so far, things are going great. Your mother warned you there'd be days like these, but she didn't tell you when the world was brought down to your knees. And I'll be there for you.
The following announcement has been paid for by the...
That's okay.
Sup, bitches? Sup, bitches? It's Chad Warden here. Alright, I'm talking about that PS Triple. The PS Triple.
Fuck you, Sony.
And now the young monsieur and madame have rung the chapel bell. C'est la vie, say the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell.
Wow, mine tastes no garlic.
Monday, July 6th at the Georgia Dome in Atlanta. Nitro returns. Tickets go on sale this Friday in 2 days at the box office at Ticketmaster. And Diamond Dallas and the Nitro Girl will be at the box office at 10 to 11 a.m. We understand this is the new music for the Wolfpack. So let's, I've been told,
Money on the mouth, Vernon.
You can't see him on my camera. My shit all fucked, so it don't even matter. It's all here. Oh shit! Oh Jesus! 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 Lord Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus! Jesus! Oh Lord Jesus! Lord Jesus! Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! That was awesome! That was awesome right there! God damn! Wow! Shit! Oh shit! Oh Lord Jesus! Oh Jesus! Get the water, nigga! Jesus Christ! Lord have mercy! Get the water, nigga!
I just found me a brand new box of matches, yeah. And what he knows you ain't had time to learn. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk all over you. Are you ready, Boots? Start walking.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Get that ass, man.
fucking baller, bitch ass nigga. This is low tier. In this game, you know the rules. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah. Every little thing I do, it never seems enough for you. Oh, green. Yeah. I don't give a damn what they say. I just wanna buzz my two nuts. I want you to play with the balls. You can feel the pull, baby, when you left the key and give you the BBC. And I don't wanna lose it again. Cause I'm not like it. In the game, you know the rules. I'ma show you a thing or two from the BBC. In this game, you know the rules. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah. In this game, you know the rules. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah. Thank you for your money. Be about it, don't talk about it. Shout out to Sean Ranklin. Mike fucking muted.
No, we're not playing no games tonight.
I came back, ass was ready to slap, ass was ready to slap one cheek, boom, slap.
So, I got a $2 tip, by the way, from Scores Man. A quick poem about wonder. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and watering wonder will help wonder grow. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and wallow in wonder wherever you go. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. Watering wonder will help wonder grow. Wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wow. Thank you very much for the $2 tip. I appreciate that. Whoever that was. Scores Man. It said Scores Man, right? Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and watering wonder will help wonder grow. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wallow in wonder wherever you go.
Cat, very delicious.
some chicken chow mein. Oh, he's Chinese or something.
China, they say, Charlie Chan, Chicky Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka 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 Chicka.
Shut the fuck up.
Chang, 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 Chang.
Hello. Hello to you. Hello. Being that this is such a serious subject, it's funny to kind of joke around sometimes and say things that might, in a serious setting, be racially insensitive.
Charlie Chan, Chicky Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka 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 Chicka.
Shut the fuck up.
Chang, 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 Chang. Charlie Chan, Chicky Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka 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 Chicka.
Shut the fuck up.
Chang, 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 Chang. Chicka 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 Chicka.
Oh, Chicky Chang Wang. Hello. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Chicka 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 Chicka.
There we go. That was authentic. The authentic Chinese celebration dance.
China, they say, cat very delicious.
I made a supposedly racist comment, even though I've never done anything racist in my entire life.
Charlie Chan, Chicky Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka 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 Chicka.
Shut the fuck up.
Chang, 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 Chang. Charlie Chan, Chicky Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka 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 Chicka.
Shut the fuck up.
Chang, 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 Chang.
I made a supposedly racist comment, even though I've never done anything racist in my entire life.
Chang, 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 Chang. Chang, 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 Chang. China, they say.
Ding Dong Bell must come back for revenge.
China, they say.
Hey, you want some chicken chow mein? Maybe I distract him.
Charlie Chan, Chicky Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka 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 Chicka.
Shut the fuck up.
Charlie Chan, Chicky Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka 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 Chicka.
Shut the fuck up.
Chan, 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 Chan. Charlie Chan, Chicky Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka 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 Chicka.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, it smells so good. I love this
WPIG 1651, one song left here on the docket, and it is from the one, the only, the one taking over everyone's feed with their legendary tunes. Dark Side Drill in the house with a song from one of my favorite places in Skyrim, one of Kat's favorite places in Skyrim, White Run. WPIG 1651, you will be redirected after the song. You're all legends. Don't forget it. WPIG 1651. Let's fucking go. Come on. Stop fucking around. Stop fucking around. Play it. Hit it. Come on. Hell yeah.
I played a lot of Skyrim.
Let's go.
And it was good. It was fun. We chilled. We had a good time. You know, we didn't have any money to do anything really. You know, it would be great if we had money. We would have stayed out and done more stuff. We didn't have any fucking money.
Let me take you down to White Run. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down the White Run. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down the White Run. She be on the Skyrim while I stream and beg. Crispy 60 frames on the Series S. I mean Series X. No wait, Series S. I lost so fucking much I can't remember what I get. I got them spells, oh, I got that alteration. I trick a dead into giving up his entire pension. A little scratch for cat, yeah, you can feel the tension. I know a makeup glitch that probably needs her full attention. Come on, baby, we can go on down the White Run. Take off that tablecloth and I'll show you my Skyrim. You can beat a mount, I'll climb aboard and ride ya. Fuck it if Jasper dies, you know it's time to take a ride back down the White Run. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down the White Run. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down the White Run.
I don't wanna clean, I wanna play some Skyrim. No groceries, get me to the Highlands. This fucking bum took me to Dundoko Island, but I shouldn't be surprised, he's lazy like I am. I just wanna cast a spell and do a side quest. I just wanna get divorced and get my life back. Take me to your island and I'll get a flight back. Touch me and I might snap, Jenna's gonna like that. Power wash simulator. Jasper puked again, but I'll just clean that shit up later. Power wash, baby. I just finished the game, so I'ma go back in my lane and go to White Run.
Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down the White Run. Let me in your sweet rose, you know I like 'em. I cast a spell and make you go and clean the bathroom. Cause when it's only you and I, we don't wanna go outside when we can go and take a ride down the White Run.
WPIG 6051. We'll see you on the other side. Later.